So our journey continues. Vardorvis. Hopefully we get the ring. However, that would be a greedy witch. Only at like 154 KC. If I could get it sub 1000, that would be awesome. I don't really feel like going multiple times to drop rate. Because the blood fury is kind of required. I'll fix that for the boss. Hey, thanks for the follow. Got like an echo right now, which is messing me up a little bit. Got like an echo right now, which is messing me up. It's kind of creepy. Still not quite an expert at this boss, but I've gotten a lot better from when I first started. Like when I first started, it took me an hour and 45 minutes to get started. It was 5 minutes to get started. But kind of gotten a little better at the axe skipping and if you right click the boss right there, you can continue to attack while your screen is full of the blood dots. I should have brought a spec weapon. I'm still kind of just getting the basics down on the boss. Tried the dragon defense. Not dragon defense. Oh, I'm getting hit. Tried the dragon dagger. And I was like specking, hitting nothing. How's the volume? Like, it looks like my game... Looks like the music could be a little overpowering, but I haven't really bothered to do a volume test, so I'm just kind of rolling with it. If any volumes need to be adjusted, just say so in the chat. I should be able to see it. I am on. I'm streaming to 3 different platforms right now. But I think I have multi-chat configured and good to go. I'm a little tempted to go for the burning claws, but at the same time, like, I am 99 Slayer, so it's just something I could go for, but with those key with that thing that shoots up and that hits you at that range is you gotta have sound. Like a lot of times I can't even really see it just because my eyes can only be in so many places at once. But I know in the Awakened version you have to pay attention to what it actually is, because it can spit out a magic attack instead of range all the time. Which I have not done on Awakened yet. But I mostly just use the sound cues. Still kind of like on the edge of my seat after every kill, even on the regular version. My seat always. At least it's not boring. It'll be a sad day though when my blood fury runs out. What also really helps with just bossing in this game in general is let's see here, I think there's a plugin that lets you remap your function keys. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's called key remapping. Let's take a look. Yeah, so it's key remapping. And the way that I have my keys remapped, so I use ZXC. Yeah, like Zebra X-Ray Charlie. Or like inventory, prayer, and spells. I mean, because otherwise, the way they design these bosses, like if you're not using like function keys, like you literally don't have enough time to like go over here, click over here, and then it's very. They made this game like very like reactionary dependent. So like if you have kind of a slowed reaction, kind of like I do, it's kind of rough. Like first-person shooters, I am garbage at first-person shooters. Just I don't have that like twitch reflex. I was a little more speedy in my days of playing StarCraft when I was younger. Hey, thanks for the follow. Keep keeping that APM up in StarCraft. Brood War, anyway. These days. I just hit 30 about a year ago. Coming up on 31. Reaction times aren't quite what they used to be. Now, I've read that the Crystal Halberd is a good spec weapon. I might look into making that. But right now, I'm not really too stressed about it. Doing all that spec stuff, I mean, yeah, it'll get your kills a little bit faster. We usually only get 1 to 2, maybe 3 if I'm lucky on axe spawns. Kills per trip. The most important thing with this game is to not be in a hurry. It's so RNG dependent. Start getting all in a hurry and hearing a bad time. So I right click there, so I can continue to attack while the stuff's on my screen. Back to the home. Just click there. Alright. Back. Jump. Push him out. Next skip. Go back to home. Jump. Oh, I should have went. Yeah, I missed that. Oh my Alright. Every kill on the edge of our seats. Gotta get the on. The biggest time waster with this boss is just getting demotivated and not re-entering right away. I want to be on the other side. Hey, thanks for the follow. Today we're doing some Vardorvis. Still kind of learning it yet. Getting a little bit better. Kinda got the axe skip down a little bit right there. Spray, jump. Go back home. Jump. All about timing. Right click, continue to back. Oh my, what am I doing? So I still kind of blank out. So I've seen some different strategies for doing the awakened version of this. Kind of tempted just to try the current tiles that I have selected for the awakened version. I've seen other people use different tiles, but I've gotten 2 awakened orbs so far. I don't know if I should use them now, or if I should, like, be a lot better before I even try. I was trying to look. I don't know. Actually, I should just ask my phone. If the drop rates are increased in the awakened version. It didn't look like it on the wiki. It looks like you get the blood thing, or the Torva recolor. Torva, dude. I'm a long ways away from Torva. Could I do it now? Technically, yeah, I guess, but it's not really on my radar right now. Oh, is there some pretty strong with Of course, you always get hit with the sound effect. Classic. There's a pull going on right now for, like, reducing the sound of the nail beast. I don't know. It's, as soon as I read that, I knew immediately what they were talking about. I think they should just leave the sound the same, because it's kind of iconic. I mean, you know, you could just, you know, if it's, like, really annoying, you could just turn the game sound off. Normally, I play with the game sound off, but this boss kind of requires you to have your game sound on. Yeah, sometimes I, like, just barely will miss the, like, clicking the prayer. I do a little prayer myself. I pray that I hit the prayer. That is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta know when to tank an axe. Sometimes it's just better to tank it rather than miss the prayer. What? Yeah, we could send another. Definitely kind of learned. You definitely always want to be on your home tile. It helps being on the home tile. What I haven't gotten too good yet is when it's like all three of them on this side. Pretty sure I'm supposed to run to the furthest tile that I've marked. But I haven't really like got that muscle memory down yet. Ooh, barely made that. Hey, thanks for the follow. What? I got hit by that? Yeah, hit by all that. Right click off at least. Just make sure I get the skill here. And this little like summon, like these thralls make. For the longest time, I did not use thralls in this game. They definitely help. I don't know why I was so against using thralls. Like, it was probably years that I didn't use thralls. Well, so yeah, a couple of years. Just never really. I don't know, I think doing this boss actually without thralls would be kind of hard. Just because his defense starts off so hard. We're gonna jump. Go back to home. And I mean, if any of you guys in the chat have tips, or you see something I'm doing wrong, like, it's probably just a matter of like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm doing something wrong or not. Yeah, I might not be able to make this one. I'm hitting zeros every time. What the fuck? Really? Really? It's hitting constant zeros. What in the actual fuck? Literally, my throw is doing all the damage. I imagine the Awakened version too. It would probably be a little RNG dependent upon like how screwed or not you get on the axe spawn. Like there is quite a bit that you can avoid, but I haven't done the Awakened version. These are all pretty avoidable. You kinda can think fast. Not a fast thinker myself. Just being honest. I mean, I'd be kind of a pussy if I left, right? Let's just send another. Let's just not think about it and do it. Don't even think about it. Keep on. No. We're all doing all the work. Big hits. Love that. I get some good hits in. I don't know. It's gonna be a scuffed run. Come on, hit. 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 Blood Fury is so clutch. I freaking love this thing. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, now we fail. Tech Insights, how are we doing? How are your skills at Vardorvis? A solicitor. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm not looking for any services. At least not at this time. see. I am at 162 kills. Making progress. Hoping I can't get multiple blood cords. Yeah, look that up. You can get multiple, dude. That is crazy. What? So I agree with this person here. I'm quoting. It's so fucking dumb you can get multiple port drops while you already have one in your inventory or bank. But we have to drop tick to get a dupe ring. Ooh, that is such a fucking truth. Why the fuck would I want multiple blood cords? Take it off the fucking drop table if I've already got one. Also, if you get one pet, and let's say you land on the pet again, you should just get a roll from like the unique table. That's like a guaranteed, like, you're getting something on the unique table, like, other than a pet. Anyway, I had to look that up. I swear, when they put these drop things, they put these drop rates in the game, these developers, they're not fucking playing the game. They're not playing an iron. Like, they are not getting this shit themselves. Bullshit. Make one boss last like 3 or 4 months. Well, that's good. Well, in the case of Hydra, for me, it was 3 months. But, like, I wasn't even working at the time, so I mean, I was just grinding this game all day long. For like, yeah, it was like 2 or 3 months. Yeah, it was like, I had to do a lot of work to get Hydra. AC Hydra right here. Look at that. All for the claw. All I wanted was the claw. So it begins. Put around. Kind of cool if bosses during like holiday seasons drop like cosmetic things. For example, if you were to kill Vardorvis on like Halloween time, you can get like a Vardorvis cosmetic. Something. I don't know, there's kind of bosses that are kind of like more themed toward, I mean, Vardorvis is headless. That is a Halloween freaking boss if I've ever seen. And it can only be obtained during the like Halloween season. I really enjoy like seasonal things like that. The little like seasonal quests are neat. I would like to see like more, like you have to actually put in effort. So, I mean, let's be honest, you don't have to put that much effort in those like little seasonal quests. Ah. Yeah, I guess I kind of like time gated little seasonal things. Yeah, talking too much, get distracted, really thinking about. Could you fuck off? Die already? What? Disgust. Yeah, imagine I get pet. Ooh, look at that pet. Just pet it. I don't understand why people have pets. Like, they're kind of gross. I mean, what, you need to have like a creature that is like dependent upon you? Like, what do you do? You know, it's like your life is so like devoid of meaning that you have to have some creature dependent upon you to get fed and all this and that. Pet it with your grubby, greasy hands. Like, I don't know. That and they. Yeah, I'm not even gonna get into the details of how gross pets are. You get hair everywhere, dude. Defecate everywhere. That's fun. Why the fuck would you want to do this? BRB. Tell you what, though, as soon as the new season of Path of Exile comes out, I'll probably go hard on that. You got like a city builder and shit in there, like that shit looks awesome. Good old monster. Loca Mocha coffee version. You know. Definitely a monster. Reach out to me, sponsor. If you're listening. A sponsor and I will rock some monster merch. Partnering with me, like, you'd be a fool not to. Especially with how many millions of fucking views and shit I got. Like, I could probably just buy Monster at this point. I'll buy all of Coca-Cola. Fuck it. Honestly, though, Pepsi needs to kind of pick up their game. Does Pepsi have coffee? Not that I've seen. I mean, in current day and age, how do you not have a coffee? Every day I'm hustling. That's annoying. Sometimes it's gonna screw me. Freaking aimbotting. No, sometimes Vardorvis, like, the axe spawns, they, like, aimbot you. Like, wherever you're at, they're just gonna spam them. Just gotta keep on. Up. If I stay 100% focused, I should get it. Get the scuff. Why? Excuse me? Fuck this. Now you just gotta jump. Jump out. I kind of want to get the axe head as well, but I don't know how much I'll actually use the axe. So it like drains your health and shit. So I actually just kind of want the axe for like flexing, cosmetic reasons. So yeah, let's look at that sword. Let's go. Yeah, that shit looks pretty cool. I'm not even really sure where you'd want to use it. Let's do a little search. Places to use Soul Reaper axe. Yeah, see, I'm reading a Reddit. This guy got one on his IRONMAN, but he's struggling to find places to use it. Yeah, waiting. Damn. So, a combo eat will mean you lose a stack, thus costing you 8 HP anyway. Waiting during a boss respawn timer, you lose stacks. Going AFK during Slayer, you sometimes lose a stack while monsters are waiting to respawn. Yeah, I mean, it lowers your HP, so it's kind of risky. Top comment. So far, the only thing I've really used it for is shit canning moss giants. Finally got the essence at 140 KC earlier today. Like what? Nightmare Zone, I guess, but dude, Nightmare Zone. I mean, I used Nightmare Zone already. Like that's how I got 99 attack, strength, defense. But like 95 range with the Dorg Sibo. You can use it at Vard, I guess. I guess the Soul Reaper Axe is also used for clues. So I guess it's a clue item. So, I mean, I guess that's it's kind of pitiful if you're just getting it to do clues. Another person's mentioned it's strong at Serb and Tob. Another person comments, basically just useful for NMZ and AFK melee. Anyway, the whole draining health, I don't know, that might be great. But anyway, so more than likely, I'll just try to get the ring and then dip. So Soul Reaper Axe seems kind of... Literally, I just want it because it looks cool. Will I use it? I don't know. I mean, if you pair it up with the Blood Fury, it's probably not too bad. Then you're gaining health from the Blood Fury, but you're also losing health from the axe. Hard to say. Going for the axe head, mostly cosmetic reasons, but also it'd be kind of sick to get like a green text on this box. Get that sweet, sweet green log. I don't know why I didn't. Get too much about green text. Got him. Got him. Get the fuck out of this place. I always want to right click there. It lets you continue to attack. Continuing to attack, and we're having fun. Peak fun right here. As long as I don't look at my left recharge. Push. Sometimes you have to like push him out of the corner. Damn. Cringe. Get out of here. A lot of times it's better just to tank the apps. I'm just gonna heal up quite a bit, actually. Wow, if I can click, my accuracy is just, the reason why I play MMOs and not first-person shooters. First-person shooters, those are a young man's game. Slow start. What? Oh, I got hit by that? No way. I'll have to cook some sharks here pretty soon. Back in the saddle. I might try playing New World later, actually. Might try that. Do some redwood chopping on OSRS. Just play some New World. I don't know, New World's kind of boring. Man, I just recently bought it because of all the hype train on like July 18th. It's like newest update. I was like, oh, seen all this hype train about it, and it was on sale for like $23.99 or something like that. You know what? I might as. Back in the saddle again. What? Nani? Dude! Oh my god, it drags me. Fuck this boss. God, this boss sucks ass. very focused right now. Come on. Past 2 attempts, I didn't even get a kill, I don't think. Gotta just focus. Back into the rhythm of things. Tank it. Fuck it. I'll take 2 of those. Tank this one. Getting fucked on these axe spawns. Oh my god, I can't click fast enough. Fuck you. God, this boss is awful. Like, whenever I move my mouse on my mouse pad, it gets fucking stuck. So I struggle to fucking move across the screen. Probably just go make some shards. Cook some shards. Take a little break. For a little while, I was bringing the Dragon Warhammer here. I might go back to doing that. Kind of fucking dragon we do. Oh, actually, that was to my advantage. Fuck you. edging my seat every kill. I think after how many kills I have? I think after 168 kills, I'll be able to do this easily. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. This quick. I was saying earlier, this could be a good Halloween boss. It could become a Christmas boss too, with all this like snow and stuff. Like a good old like Nightmare Before Christmas vibe. Just gonna mesh the two together. Get hit, that's fine. Don't want to get hit again though. Hey, thanks for the call. How we doing today? Starting to get a little bit better at this boss. When I first started off, man, I was scuffed. I actually just did my... Every so often, I can do like a 3-kill trip. That's kind of where I'm at now. Which is like pretty insane compared to where I started. So. I don't know how familiar you guys are with Vardorvis. I could give kind of tips as I do it, but I kind of play best if I'm like more focused on the boss rather than, you know, commentating on my thought process. So much of this comes down to timing. Basically, I try to stay around my home tile because it nullifies one of his special attacks. Ow, ow, yeah, see, when I try to explain it, I can't fuck up. Of course I'm getting hit by all this shit, yeah. His, like, tentacle kind of gets in the way of my hitbox to traveling to some tiles, which is pretty annoying. I don't know if, like, the vertical camera would get rid of that or not. But, the game's not really supposed to play the vertical camera, so ow, ow! I might not even get a kill this time. And I messed up the right-click strategy. Okay, okay. If you right click there and then wait for, you can attack while there's like stuff up on your screen. So strapped. So right click, stuff comes up. Carry out the process. Blood Fury is very clutch for this boss. I can maybe get 2 out of this. If I focus. start going south pretty fast on this boss. Just like that, I'm fucked. So much time to run back too. Like, first of all, you gotta run all the way back. Well, you lose like 100 some K. The run back in this game is so fucking annoying on its own. And then on top of that, they add death fees. Dude. Death fees are so fucking cringe. Yeah, look at all this time I gotta spend running back. Yep, still running back. As if this wasn't enough penalty on its own. Jesus Christ. So annoying. And we're running back still. And you know what? I gotta do this all over again because as soon as I pick up my shit, I gotta bank and then run back again. Cost me 100 and something K. 111K. And I gotta teleport out, teleport back. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, here we go again. Kind of a lot of it comes down to just RNG axe spawns. Like, are you getting fucked by axe spawns or not? When you get spammed, the center lane, like, it really sucks. that was definitely avoidable. I definitely could have avoided that. I was too busy looking at my prayer book. I mean, my eyes can only be so many places at once. Good early big hits. Speed this up a little bit. Got a notification or something. Delay my last. Fresh new account. Wow. Just a youngling. Wow. Wait. That's weird. Look at his stat. I've not seen that before. That's interesting. 40 defense, 1 attack strength. What? I take it back. He is not a youngling. The motherfucker's probably got like 5 accounts. Doing something crazy with that defense. Well, he does have, unless he's just training magic. Yeah, maybe he's new to the game. Maybe. Well, no. You would accidentally get like level 2 or something like that. No shot. They are looping. Let me find something else. You can listen. They've been kind of looping the same tracks. I mean, it's nice, but let's can't stop, won't stop until ring and axe and pet. Fuck that. It's a cool pet. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not a pet hunter. More power to the people that. Well, I don't know. I think just regular accounts pet hunt, because it's like gear and items on a regular account is kind of like it's close to meaningless because you can just bite on the GE. You're not playing an iron? Like, what? You're not even playing the game if you're not playing it. Like what in the regular account? Don't talk too much shit, just hit. Getting it. All that work was uncut time. Go down one tile, please. Fire. Oh my god, dude. Nope. I actually knew right away from the beginning that I wasn't going to be able to get that kill in. Should have just left right away. But, I don't know. More practice, I guess. How many mistakes I make, I can do about two kills right now. Going for that third. Usually not gonna happen. I'll see how lucky I got doing Tormented Demons. I got spooned. Hopefully I get spooned. The ring. So then I can go do Duke. I think Duke is from what I've seen, looks like a more chill fight. Alright, BRB. Solicitudes, man. Solicitudes. Bots. If I stream long enough, I'm just gonna get 1,000,000 fucking bot followers. I'd be alright with that. If I get partnered. Bots can just advertise on me, I guess. 37 followers the other day on like Kick. People when they're soliciting bots, they probably get like banned or whatever. But anyway, let's just get this ring. Just get this ring and just green log. Fuck it. Let's green log. Why not? Why not green log this game? You might as well. You play long enough, you just might as well. I should get 99 crafting today. That would be kind of sick. I'm pretty close. Like, it would just take me a couple of hours. Kind of saving that dopamine for later. I get hit by stuff like that. Like every once in a while, I'll play around with the idea of doing an awakened version, but like honestly, if I'm getting hit by stuff like that, should I even attempt it? I don't know. I'm not even sure if it increases the drop rate or not. Oh yeah, I should ask it. If it doesn't, I think it just increases the chance for the Dwarva reskin. Pretty good plan. They're pretty knowledgeable about things. Why? Yeah, I don't know. I might need to get like a new mouse pad. Fuck. Do I want a notification to go live? Fine. Well, I'm gonna stop doing what I'm doing. And I guess I could go and watching some other streamers. Fucking mouse is getting all out of shit. I have so many like javelins and shit. Like I don't. Yeah, that's right. I'll have to do that grind eventually. But more kills here. Take a break. I can't move my mouse across the fucking screen without getting like my mouse pad is like it's not smooth. Like there's like buildup of like shit or something on my mouse pad. Get hit. No. Possibly kill this bastard without Thrall's active. Really? The Thrall can't hit? We're gonna get real psychotic. Go for another kill. How do I even use the elixir orb bucket? Let's try it. I just have to sacrifice an inventory. Oh, I don't know. Wait, I have 1,000 shrines. Yeah, that's good. Wait, I didn't even know. Oh, that's huge. At one point, I will need to get more Blom Blom though. Yeah, this shit is slow. Relaxing, I guess. Take a while to cook 1,000. Good XP, I guess. What?
Oh, nice to meet you. My name.
Actually, I want to make this. Hold up. Want to do. You know what? We won't use these. I'm gonna be cooking here for a while, so do this. video here. Hey, here we go.
I'm not shaking your hand. What's my most traumatic experience? I don't know, but I know what yours is.
What happened here?
I'm going to start this off from the very beginning. I am willing to bet that a reasonable amount of you have seen this video on either TikTok or Twitter.
What's my most traumatic experience? I don't know, but I know what yours is.
Wow.
So as you can see, the main subject
It's pretty funny.
of this video is obviously
I have the same fan, actually. If you look, yeah, look, see, like, if you look in my background, you can see part of my fan. I literally have the same fan. Like, fan technology has actually gone up quite a bit. It was like, I mean, it's like a cheap fucking $20 fan, but I mean, it pushes enough volume, actually.
me.
Yeah.
My name is Ben. I go by the alias Goop Videos on YouTube. So let me add
Oh, dude, what a classic TV he's got going on over here. It's awesome. VCR, wow. All right.
a little bit of context to this situation because I was not even aware that this video went viral. I was actually at a mall and a Hot Topic employee was like, "Yo, I saw you on TikTok," and I'm like, "What?" Yeah, I don't even use TikTok, so I wouldn't have known. Anyway, I want to talk about what happened that day, what
Yeah,
transpired.
this guy's like a super boomer. Like, keep in mind, he's got a box that's an old console. This is from like the 80s. It's the Odyssey, and he's got a Nintendo 64 behind him.
Dude, I literally just mentioned, man, he's got the VCR, looks like a PS3 up on there. The old, like, tube TVs. Oh, yeah.
what led
Yeah.
up to those events.
This dude's
So
got
let's start
tenure.
back on the
Kind of wish I had one of these TVs, actually.
actual
kinda
day
neat.
that it
Too
happened.
old for TikTok.
It happened on Sunday, June 30th, 2024. This was 2 weeks ago at the time that I'm recording this. So while I was on my way
That
to Men's
TV is
Warehouse,
older
I
than the
dropped my
kick
partner
streamers
off
that
at
were
the mall
recording
so they
them.
can go shopping and, look around. And while I'm getting
It was made
Literally,
7
that's-
years ago.
my partner calls me and it's like, "Hey, these kids or
What is this?
these guys or whatever were like filming me
Kids.
with a phone and were asking me about like what was my most traumatic experience."
Yeah, so what happened?
And then they started making fun of me for it. Before I go any further, here's the clip
Yeah, I want to see it.
of
Wait, this dude
what my
got hit?
partner was referring to.
Excuse me, can I ask you a question for an interview? All right, right. Crystal.
Crystal, what's the most traumatic event that you went through in your life?
That's a hard one. I've been through a lot. I would say probably when my mom threw a lot of shit around in the apartment and just broke a lot of stuff.
Womp womp.
Also, you gotta love the fact that the caption headline
Okay.
said like asking NPCs what their most traumatic experience was.
Yeah,
Really
no,
good
he's just doing it. They're doing it for an attention. Yeah, for sure.
idea.
That's
You
what's
know, not
happening.
only you downplaying people's
Yeah.
abuse, but you're also dehumanizing them. So
Dude, these people are
good job
fucked.
on that.
What the fuck?
There's so many things wrong with this video. I don't even know where to start. I didn't even see this video
I know
until
where to start. The fact that the people at the mall security didn't call the police and press charges on them for trespassing. That's where I'd start.
Yeah.
People like this feel like they can do this as much as they want because there's never any accountability for it. I guarantee you if these kids got charged for trespassing, then it would be totally different. You can't press charges? Oh, actually, you know what? Probably you're right. But they would have been removed from the mall and told if you come back for any reason, you're going to be charged for trespassing. Yeah, you're right.
yesterday, but my partner had told me everything about it. The short end is you can see they asked my partner about a traumatizing experience that they had. My partner answered honestly, and then their response was
Yeah.
womp womp, which I don't think it's a stretch to say that's in really poor taste and also just like really downplaying somebody's abuse. And my partner has been through a lot of that. My partner
Okay.
went through about 20 years worth of physical, mental, and verbal abuse from multiple family members.
Yeah.
So this is pretty bad. I didn't want to take this lightly. Like, my partner should not have to be afraid to go out in public, especially to like a public mall, and be afraid of people making fun of, you know, or downplaying their abuse.
I mean,
you know,
well, the thing is that they did it with the intention of doing that. No matter what the person would have said, they were just going to downplay it to get their visceral reaction to make them mad for content. Like, obviously, like, you can't just go around punching people that make you mad. Like, we can't really live in a world where that happens, realistically. However, I think that the amount of complaining I would do to a person like this doing that to these guys is very minimal also. Because, like, I think everybody hates people like this. They're just so obnoxious and rude. They're doing it on purpose to make you mad. They're trying to elicit a reaction out of you. So while I don't think that physical violence is ever really the answer, this is the closest wrong answer that I've seen.
after I was done, I was going through them all looking for Crystal.
You know?
And I happened to run into these guys. I had never seen them before. I don't know any of their names, except for one, the frilly-haired dude that I talked to. He said his name was Christopher.
That's about what
that's his real name. I don't care if that's his real name. But anyway,
I know you guys say street justice and everything like that, etc. But like, if he had hit the kick streamers and then the kick streamers had beaten him up, and then he's in the hospital, I mean, now the whole world's worse, and now there's like a trial for it. There's a reason why you just don't initiate physical violence. Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you think that's a good idea, I hope that you don't hit the wrong person one day.
Nah, like street justice is kind of cringe. 'Cause I mean, just use our justice system. I mean, there's maybe a few instances where I think maybe street justice is justified, but you know, that's needle in a haystack.
Description that Crystal had given me over the phone.
You know, the exception doesn't, you know, override the rule.
When I was like, oh, that's got to be them. Then, of course, I approached them, and then the video that's been blowing up on Twitter, TikTok, and other platforms or whatever, you know, this happened.
Of course.
Can I know, like, the most... Oh, nice to meet you. My name is Christopher.
I'm not shaking your hand. What's my most traumatic experience? I don't know, but I know what yours is.
So a lot of people were confused as to why I did this, obviously. So now you know why, because they messed with my partner, downplayed their abuse, and I wasn't going to take that lightly. I would never take that lightly, especially for somebody that I love dearly and has been through like hell and back for most of their life.
And here's another factor is, like, you can go around fucking with people, but if you do that to enough people, you eventually find somebody who is not going to put up with it. Whether or not you think it's okay for them to hit you or not, that's not going to stop them from hitting you. So it's like, you can say, oh, this is wrong, but like, it might be wrong, but your nose looks wrong too because it broke your nose. So, like, this is like some like ethical argument in your head.
I mean, if eventually you'll come across someone that, you know, that they could be armed and they really have nothing to lose. So, you know.
But at the end of the day, you're bleeding. So there it is. You don't want to put yourself in a situation like that. And the kick streamers absolutely did.
A lot of people were speculating that, you know, after I dropped the camera out of his hand and I kicked this dude's ass or whatever. That's not what happened at all. I'm going on record now saying I am not hard in the slightest. I don't go out looking for fights. I don't really like to fight. I'm not.
Of course not. I mean, look at this dude. He ain't fighting. I mean, but respect for, you know, standing up for his partner.
At fighting. I'm literally just an overweight white dude from Long Island suburbia. Did not grow up hard. I didn't grow up in Queens or the Bronx or Brooklyn or anything like that. I don't know what it's like to be hard. Okay, I never really had to
What
fight
does that
that
have
much
to do with
as a
anything?
kid, but what I will say is I was bullied a lot as a kid, and
Okay.
eventually I got sick of it, and ever since then, if I know that like I'm being picked
Level
on or
up.
somebody that I love is being made fun of or picked on, I am not going to take that sitting down. So I went up to these guys because from the description that Crystal had given me, it was like, well, are these guys teenagers? I don't know. When I got a closer look at Christopher, or whatever his name is, the frilly-haired dude, I
Yeah.
noticed he had a tattoo on his arm, so I'm like, okay, he couldn't have been a kid. But they did have like a 5-year-old with them, which apparently is the dude's cousin. And
That's an interesting complexity. So they're like they're bringing the kid along with them, like it's like harassing strangers with my 5-year-old cousin. That's good. You know, you start them out early.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are they trying to teach their kids how to be like an insufferable asshole? I mean,
I don't know why. That just really irks me. It's like, why are you out here, like, asking really personal questions, and then making fun of people for their
To
answer?
make them mad for content.
Oh, the chatter that says calling like child protective services. Yes, dude. Yes.
That's obviously the reason why they're doing it. Why are we even asking about like why are they doing it? It's obvious why they're doing it. They're
Yeah, they're doing it for content, 100%.
doing it so that they can use that negative reaction for content. Duh.
And you have your 5-year-old cousin with you, like, that's
Because
like
they're just stupid
corrupting
kids.
a young mind. Like, that's just disgusting.
Well, let's not act
So
like they're
all that
that
really
old
happened
either.
in the video. I went up to the dude. I said like my
Yeah, let's be
cool
honest.
80s one-liner or whatever. And another thing
Yeah, it was
about
a good
that,
one.
because a lot of people in the comments were like, that line goes so hard. It only goes as hard as it does because I had time to think about it. Like
Right.
I was literally planning it in my head.
Yeah, of
That's how
course he was gonna say
little
that.
fighting experience I had. I was like, well, if I'm not going to fight these guys, I might as well make a meme.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that was really my intention, and I'm glad that it's paid
It
off.
did. It was a
because
good one.
7 million people seem to love that line. I might actually print
A
some
lot of people.
T-shirts of that.
Yeah,
if
a lot of
anyone
people
be
appreciate
interested,
that.
But I'll get to that later. So all I did was I knocked the camera out of the dude's hand and I threw it back at the frilly-haired dude. I didn't swing on these guys. I didn't punch them or anything. Also, because, listen, I know I said I'm from Long Island, but I currently live in the middle of nowhere in Connecticut. And this is the only mall within a 20-mile radius. There's not a lot to do around here, and the last thing I want is to be on the security's bad side. Okay, so I didn't want to start a huge fight. But what I wasn't going to do was, you know, turn the other cheek. That this is something that is not okay, will never be okay to me. You made fun of my partner's abuse.
Yeah,
If I'm
no, don't turn the other cheek. I mean, somebody drags you down to you know, meet them at their level. Fuck all that charity, you know.
I'm not gonna kick these guys' asses. I'm gonna break their phone. There was also 5.
This is what I said before when that other kid got shot for annoying people at a mall, is that obviously it's not the right decision to do this, but I have no sympathy for the people that invite it and then cry that it happened. It's like if you leave a PlayStation 5 in your car unlocked overnight in a parking lot and somebody comes and steals it out of your car. Yes, obviously stealing is wrong. You shouldn't steal. But what are you doing putting it out there like that? Why are you doing this? Exercise some degree of self-preservation.
Like, it didn't seem like if I tried to start a fight, the odds would have been in my favor. I know this may sound like I'm really stretching, like not to sound like a complete pussy,
yeah,
but
it's
this
two
is the
guys.
honest to God truth. Like, by the time I got up to him,
Yeah,
I could
he's not
tell
gonna. Yeah.
Christopher or whatever probably wasn't a teenager because of his tattoo. I don't know how old the rest of the dudes were. He was saying the cameraman was 12, which
said
was
like
complete
5 people.
bullshit.
Yeah, they're gonna beat
that
the
guy
shit out of
was twice my size. There was no way he was 12. The only obvious minor in that situation was the 5-year-old. After that, they were like, come on, come back, come fight us. And I wasn't fucking having it. So after they asked me to come back and fight them, I was like, no, screw you, and I mooned them. Like, I pulled my pants down, showed them my butt cheeks. And I'm gonna go on record saying that was not directed at the kid. I probably shouldn't have done that. Also, in
Okay.
hindsight, if I was unsure if they were teenagers, that probably also wasn't the best idea. I don't think anybody in that
See,
party.
this is why vigilante justice is so bad and why it's really important to have a degree of like administrative accountability.
Yeah, because I mean, that's definitely like a weird. I mean, when you're super pissed off, like you're not really thinking straight anyway, and that's kind of the problem with vigilante justice is it's usually very like emotionally driven.
Is because when people take things into their own hands, things get really weird and really problematic super fast.
Yeah.
And like this is the reason why you have the security and the enforcement is so that people like this don't have to go and do this. They don't feel like they have to do it. You see what I'm saying? I'll definitely say it got weird. Well, what I'm saying is like in general, right, is like this is the reason why you have the security. Police won't do anything though? Well, I mean, the people that run the mall should have had all of those people like call the police, have those people figure out their names, and make sure that they're not allowed to ever come back to the mall. Like that's what if I was the person running the mall, I would say these are people that are coming to my mall. They're harassing people. This is private property, and they're doing it for a live stream or for money. I don't want them coming back here ever again for any reason. And you can absolutely deny service based off of that. It would be reasonable, and anybody would understand that. And I'm sure the cop would be like, yeah, you want me to shoot him? Like the cop would completely agree with it. So I think really what would happen is that, and then if they ever came back, I'd just have them arrested. Like, that'd be it.
As a teenager, I don't buy that the cameraman was 12 years old. You can't see the cameraman, but I can tell you that guy was twice my height.
It doesn't matter.
Like, I'm a short dude.
Yeah.
And that was not a 12.
Totally irrelevant. It shouldn't be harassing
in hindsight,
people in
I probably shouldn't have mooned them, but it is what I did because it was basically my way of saying,
fuck
like,
you.
No, I don't want to fight you. Just.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have fighting training, so I mean, in a way, it was kind of like it wasn't like a good move, but it was also like a smart move, if that makes sense.
Get out of my face. The mooning was not directed towards the kid. It was directed towards frilly-haired guy, as I'll call him.
Who cares? Like,
dude, I'm really sorry that your cousin had to see that, like, truthfully. But you were going around the mall harassing people.
His cousin's, he's not if he's acting like a victim, like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're going there harassing people. Like, your cousin could have gotten hurt. Like, if you got in a fight, your cousin could have gotten hurt. Like, no, I don't want to hear about, like, he cares about his cousin. Like, no, bro. Like, you put that kid in that situation. That's it. Come on, Zach, if someone attacks or abuses someone near you, do you let it happen and then after wait for police to do their job? It depends on what happens, right? I mean, like, if somebody is rude to me or yelling at me, I would do my best to control myself and then try to have the authorities solve the problem. Because if you think about it like this, right? So, like, look at it from my perspective. Let's say I get in a fight with this person. Let's say I lose. Well, now I'm fucked up. Like, my nose is broken. I might have a concussion. My teeth could be knocked out. Something bad like that could have happened to me. Let's say I win. Now I potentially have an assault charge against myself. I could do jail time. I might have to go to court. I could get sued for that. Like, there's no outcome of a fight that would be positive for me.
Right. Yeah.
So why would I would do my best to avoid being in a fight, even if I knew I would win the fight.
My partner, the fact that you had a kid there is not my problem. He just got in the way of our argument. So then afterwards, I found my partner in GameStop, and this happened.
Did I grab my phone like that? Hold on. Yo, stay right there. Come on, come outside.
No, I'm done with you. Get out.
Come outside. Come outside GameStop.
Come outside GameStop. What the? So they're still like in the mall? Oh my god. Why is the mall security on this? Either they need more training, or they need more employees, or they need to be fired and hire new, because this is, I mean, these asshats are still going around like tormenting people. Like, what the fuck?
Side GameStop.
Go get your little digital clicks and all your bullshit.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I'm gonna punch you in your face. Come outside the store so I can punch you in your face.
What?
Come outside. Come outside.
Where
then.
are the employees?
Yeah, where? What the fuck?
Like, where's the mall police?
Exactly.
Come outside. I'm gonna punch you right in your fucking face. Come outside, pussy. Yo, what if I just punch you?
What?
I should just punch you right now. You just pulled your ass out in front of a 5-year-old. You fucking pedo.
Dude, I ain't no pedo. I was
Fuck you talking about. You a fucking weirdo. Fuck you. Fucking bitch. The fuck up, nigga. You a weirdo. You just pulled your ass out.
That fucking employee just looking down, ignoring it. That employee's a fucking pussy. Oh my god. Call mall security.
In front of a little kid. Shut the fuck up. And a 5-year-old, nigga, I should punch you in your shit, you bitch ass.
So as you can see, I really was adamant about really
Literal
not trying.
goblin demon behavior. Yeah, no, it's just like you just have the police deal with it, right? The employee doesn't care. Yeah, I know. Like, bro, he's just hoping, like, maybe we'll just ignore this. That's it. Your IC assaulted someone both physically and sexually over a joke. How's that not wrong? I didn't say it wasn't wrong. When did I say that it was wrong? Like, are you retarded? When did I say it was right? When did I say that? Never? I'm imagining things? Nah, you just go in here and argue all the time. You're permabound. Get the fuck out of here. You're annoying.
Fuck him.
Trying to start
Watch
any
somebody
more
else.
fights here. Like, he was really adamant about, like, come out and fight
This
me
family's
and all
fucking
that.
annoying.
And I was just like, no, I am done with you.
Don't watch
I was
me.
trying my best to keep my cool
I'll
in that
ban you too.
situation. And he kept throwing unpaid merchandise at the GameStop
Yeah.
we were at. Like, stuff
Goes
he
at you
didn't
with
even
every
pay
comment?
for.
Yeah, like, I don't
Like, if
do
he
that.
had broken any of that stuff, that he would have had to pay for that.
No, he wouldn't
And
have. He would've
afterwards, the
ran away.
GameStop employees were actually like, thank you for calling him out on that. I don't understand
Yeah.
what this guy's mentality is. First of all, trying to call me a pedo because, you know, he had his 5-year-old cousin with him. Meanwhile, all you're doing is hiding behind your 5-year-old cousin, trying to make me look like the bad guy. Meanwhile, you're going
They're
around
using the little kid as a shield so they can maybe avoid getting in fights by trying to, like, worry that, oh, well, you're gonna hurt the kid. Yeah, that's what they're doing. It's
making
obvious
fun
what
of
they're doing.
people's
So fucking
abuse
ratty.
and
Oh my
teaching
God.
this kid that that's okay to do, and that's not okay. Who's really more in the wrong here? I
Yeah.
think in a
Oh man, it would be amazing if Child Protective Services got involved. Oh my god.
lot of sense if we were to compare the two. We're both in the wrong. I probably shouldn't have mooned him, especially if there was a kid around him. But again, it was not directed towards the kid. It was directed at you, dude.
It should have never
Furthermore,
happened.
you went into GameStop trying to
The whole
make
thing
yourself
shouldn't
look
have
like the
happened.
better man, because I could tell he was trying to make me throw a punch at him. He
Oh,
was
yeah,
trying
of
to make
course.
me look like the bad guy. Meanwhile, you were doing a pretty good job doing that on your own. You were throwing unpaid merchandise that you didn't even pay for at me. Not only that, security was called, and you guys left.
Security was called? What the fuck takes them so long? Like, what do they gotta fucking charge up their segways to fucking segue over? Like, I don't. Jesus Christ.
Before security could even go. I stayed and talked to security and gave them my entire side of the story. I told them truthfully. I told them everything that I did. And I said, if you need me to leave, I will. And security was kind enough to say, no, you can stay. We're going to kick these guys out.
Yeah,
Which
of course, because he didn't, like... It might be, like, wrong legally to, like, punch somebody, but morally, a lot of people are like, yeah, of course you beat the shit out of him. Like, yeah, 100%. Absolutely. What are you doing? What are you thinking?
Goes to show that these guys probably already didn't have a good relationship with security at this mall to begin with.
Yeah.
So, you know, they probably knew that they were in hot water. Like, they just wanted to take any opportunity to make me look like the bad guy before they left with their tails between their legs, you know, and security just gave them the boot. All right, so that's basically all that happened that day on June 30th. Now let's fast forward to yesterday. So I'm at a mall, a different mall this time, and a Hot Topic employee goes, "Yo, I've
God damn, they're still like. Okay, let's just hear it out.
seen you on TikTok," and
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
"What?" So I had no idea about this. I don't use TikTok, so
No.
there's no way I would have known.
No, it's
So
not
they showed me
round
the
two,
video,
is
I'm
it?
like, oh yeah, that's that fight I got into, you know,
Oh,
2 weeks
God.
ago. So my initial reaction was, wow, it's got like 2 million views on TikTok. And then I found out that on Twitter, it was reposted by a guy named Fearbuck, and as of now, it almost has 8 million views.
Oh, it's just
the
a meme
caption
account.
was initially, bro pulled up out of nowhere and crashed onto the camera of man for no reason.
Oh,
So
what a
obviously-
fucking rat. Oh my god.
This was not for no reason. Again, for the upteenth time, I did this
Yeah.
because I was defending my partner. So I quickly gave context about the situation. I posted a comment saying, you know, what really happened. And then after that, I went on my own Twitter page, told my side of the story. I know that's what I'm doing now, but not long after I discovered like that this had blown up on TikTok, I was pretty much already on my way to a show. So I didn't have time to make this video today. That's why I am. But I figured that while I was driving that I put out like a short video explaining like what had happened while it was still fresh. But now I'm taking the opportunity to sit down and like thoroughly edit this together and put it on my YouTube. So yeah, that's basically how I found out. I just found out from a Hot Topic employee that I had blown up on TikTok and Twitter. Funny enough, I ended up telling my mom about it. And my dad, I didn't even have to tell my dad about it. He actually found out because his ex-girlfriend's son sent it to him
Jesus.
on TikTok. And then when I was at the show yesterday, there were people who recognized me from the videos, like, yo, I've seen you on TikTok. So I was honestly shocked how fast it had circulated. But I guess that's the world we live in now, and that's, you know, the internet for it. Now I want to talk about what I think of the video. Do I regret doing it? No. I don't regret doing it. I'm very proud of what I had done. Aside from the fact that they downplayed my partner's abuse, I am just sick and tired of these kinds
took
of
a
people.
shower.
These dumb, trendy clout chasers that
He's
go
right.
around doing these dumb TikTok trends, harassing.
I don't have a problem with kids going around doing TikTok trends. That's fine. Just don't harass other people or endanger people in the process. Yeah, just don't do that. It's simple.
People in a public mall. Get a life and stop.
Get a job.
Stop doing this. Furthermore, this situation especially pissed me off
Phase
because
two.
now
Yeah.
this guy was bringing his 5-year-old cousin around, and now he's being exposed to this brain rot, and he could easily turn into him.
Of course he will.
And
Yeah.
that's fucking sad.
Of course he
That
will,
is
100%.
really sad.
Yep.
So no, I don't regret any of it.
Do people do
I was
anything to
defending
get
my partner.
viral?
You
guess.
do not go up to my partner and ask them about their traumatic experiences and then make fun of it. I am never going to take that lightly.
Yeah, of course.
And this is a message to Christopher and the rest of his crew. You owe me and my partner an apology. I'm sorry that I made an impulsive decision to moon you specifically and that your cousin got in the middle of it. But you started it.
Yeah, I think he did. And the reality is, I think this guy's right. I think he is. Now, obviously, again, you know, physical violence, I don't think is ever the answer to something that's not physical violence. But as I said, this is the closest wrong answer that I've seen. And so, yeah, I think, honestly, if you go out and you do this kind of stuff, the main problem that I see with something like this is the fact that a lot of times when it happens in these public places, and the people that are supposed to be responsible for this just don't do their job. What do you know what we need? We need a crazy guy to shoot and kill those kids. I mean, well, that almost happened one time, right? I mean, like, there was this one guy that was harassing somebody at the mall, and then he got shot. To be honest with you, like, I really can't, I can't care about that. I mean, if you're harassing people on purpose for content and then somebody shoots you, like, yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't be doing that. Like, yeah, obviously it's bad, but, you know, I'm not really going to care that much about it. So, yeah, I mean, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Exactly. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, like, if it's right or wrong. If the guy broke your phone, you're still down $1,000, right? Potentially. You know, if he hits you, like, you could be fucked up, you have a concussion or something else. And like, even if you're in the right, you know, legally, you still have to live with the consequences of that negative physical effect for an indefinite period of time. So I think really the solution to this is, you know, having the police and having the people that are at the mall, like, hold these people accountable. Because that's the only way it's actually going to stop. Because Like, you can see how a situation like this can get really weird and really out of hand super fast. And the reason why you have, like, any sort of, like, law enforcement, basically, is to prevent these things from happening. I totally support the guy, though. I think almost everybody does. Give the video a like. I think any normal person sees this, and it's like, it's obviously wrong. How does this happen in America? Doesn't everybody have a gun? Well, I mean, people usually don't shoot each other. I mean, there's a lot of people in America. I mean, if people were shooting each other after every disagreement, there'd be way more people dead than we have now. Right? Let's be honest. Perhaps privacy laws need to be looked into. No, I don't think you should. I think you should be able to record in a public place. The thing is that it's all like, it's all common sense stuff. I think you should be able to record in a public place, but not make some random person the subject of your recording. I think you should be able to record in a public place or in a private, like, you know, a private venue. Sure, as a default, but then the moment that you start harassing people and they tell you to stop, you should have to immediately stop. Like, this is the way that any normal person thinks about things. Like, I don't even think that there's any, there's like no, like, thinking at all. Yeah, it's common sense to respect privacy. Yeah, exactly. The kid's parents probably had no idea the cousin's taking them to malls and doing this bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Were the kid's parents? Yeah, I don't know. That would fix the problem, though? It wouldn't, because, like, these people are already breaking the law in different ways.
No, recording in public is pretty beneficial. I mean, I could see a future where it's like when augmented reality glasses become better. Like, one of the, like, passive effects is people could just, like, upload their entire day to, like, some cloud. Of course, if that cloud gets hacked, I mean, that's like a massive invasion of privacy, but basically it could be useful for, like, insurance reasons. I mean, someone comes at you to being an asshat, you know, it's like, oh, well, you know, you have proof from, like, your side of the story.
It's like the law, like, having the law doesn't matter if it's not being enforced. Like, they were already breaking the law by going in there and harassing people. Like, going around harassing people in public like that is against the law. Like, I guarantee you, if the people that were, like, a police officer was there and he saw them doing that, he probably would have told them to leave. So, yeah, I mean, like, you can't really use the law as an example of, like, why this is okay, because the person already broke the law to begin with. So, yeah, it's private property open to the public. Yeah, no, it's private. Like, the only reason you can't kick somebody off is, like, if they're black or something, you know, like, discriminatory reasons. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Until next time, boys. Peace. See ya.
I think he had some other recent videos, too, I was going to take a look at. I watched that one. Secret Service finally resigns. I've seen that one. Resigns.
Vice President Kamala Harris.
She got that Cynthia haircut. I don't know what that is.
As an educator, I am so proud of the work
she's very animated.
Do to serve our state.
She like over exaggerating her speech for, like, deaf people. It's kind of weird, especially if they have a translator. Anyway.
And teach the next generation of leaders.
Mm-hmm.
But if it were not for the Biden-Harris administration,
Wrap it up.
I would still be obligated to student loan debt and unable to unconditionally serve the scholars I love.
That's a fucking bullshit. That is bullshit. Yeah, bet. I have student loans, and I make less than, like, $32,000 a year. I haven't started paying them back, and I still got to pay them back. Like, it's I'm not getting out of it scot-free.
Love.
She's up here speaking. She probably makes, I don't know, probably 70,000 a year if I had to guess. You know, kind of just completely speculative. But you know, if you're up here probably speaking, you're probably making something like that. And if you make over $32,000, you have to start paying back student loans. So she's completely bullshitting on getting out of student loan debt.
But thanks to the Biden-Harris administration's commitment to public service, I had almost all of my student loan debt forgiven.
Almost? Didn't you just say that it was like all of it? We gotta go back.
President Kamala.
I thought she at first said like all of it, and then now she's saying almost all of it. I think she's full of it. But we'll see here. I just need to play this back.
She got that Cynthia haircut. I don't know what that is.
As an educator, I am so proud of the work that I do to serve our state and teach the next generation of leaders.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's a teacher. Ooh, maybe she only makes 30,000 a year.
But if it were not for the Biden-Harris administration,
Wrap it up.
I would still be obligated to student loan debt and unable to unconditionally serve the scholars I love. But thanks to the Biden-Harris administration's commitment to public service, I had almost all of my student loan debt forgiven, giving me the opportunity to serve the scholars I love without being burdened by debt.
Scholars.
This policy has changed my life, as well as the
Kindergarten
teachers,
teacher?
counselors, social workers, psychologists, and many, many more with whom I serve our students in the state of Wisconsin.
Why didn't they give her the teleprompter? Why she got to read off the page?
That is the kind of change we will be voting for when we elect Vice President Kamala Harris.
Yeah, the chatter said she's drunk. Yeah, dude, probably.
This November.
Like, something's off. Like this is kind of weird.
Vice President Harris has been standing up for ordinary Americans her entire career.
Well, she's
From her service as a prosecutor to her time as district attorney, attorney general, United States Senator, and Vice President of the United States. She has always stood for the people. As Attorney General, Vice President Harris stood up for the students who had been taken advantage of by for-profit colleges. And Vice President Harris, and as Vice President, she fought for student debt relief.
Huh?
Let's go.
Dude. So basically, like, the Democrats, they have this intro. Meanwhile, Trump had, like, the owner of the UFC, fucking Hulk Hogan. God, who else was there? I don't know, it's like the Hulk Hogan speech, like, introduction speech was... You can't do better than that. Like, fucking Hulk Hogan. Yeah.
I agree with that.
I know.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's indentured servitude.
Her president
It's bad.
of the United States, she will be fighting for us.
Yep.
And just yesterday, she won the support of the delegates needed to lead our party.
What about the voters?
And now it is my distinct honor to introduce the first woman elected Vice President of the United States and the next President of the United States, Kamala Harris.
Yeah,
All right, here we go. Let's go.
Dreaming. I mean, a lot younger than Trump, so I mean, at least there's that. But
Where is she?
what the fuck?
Oh.
What is this? Applause? She don't know what. Yeah, she's like, that means nobody knows what they're saying.
All right.
All right. I should get more Kawambuam.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, I should go get more Kawambuam.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have a tab for it.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Tell the crowd to shut the fuck up.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Wisconsin.
That'd be great. I would vote for her if she said that. It's like, all right, that's enough. Shut the fuck up.
All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. It is good to be back. Thank you all very much. Can we please hear it for Leah and her extraordinary story and leadership?
What story? Oh yeah, about
And
she
I
had the
do
debt.
believe our teachers
Yeah.
do God's
Oh,
work.
yeah.
They teach
The
other
debt-
people.
the bullshit debt
we
story.
don't pay them enough. Let's thank her.
Yeah, that'd be good if you could have. But okay, that's fine.
And it is so good to
We don't
be
pay
here
teachers enough,
back
that's true.
With so many extraordinary leaders, including my friend,
High school
great
teachers,
governor
elementary
of
teachers, they get
Wisconsin,
fucked.
Tony
But
Evers,
I think private professors make a decent amount in college.
my dear friend Senator Tammy Baldwin.
We have to take the money that we give to teachers and
you
give
know,
it to
I had
Israel.
the privilege of serving with Tammy when I was in the
man.
United States Senate.
So they
and
can
she
blow
is
up hospitals.
Always fighting for the people of this state, and I know that the folks that are here are going to
That's
make
just the
sure
way
to
it is.
return her to
If we don't do
Washington,
that, we're
D.C.
like the Nazis.
in November.
Hey,
Yes, we are going to elect her back to Washington, D.C. It is so good to be here also with Lieutenant Governor Sarah Rodriguez,
Thought I had a
Attorney
tab for
General
this.
Josh Cole, Wisconsin Secretary of State Sarah Godlewski, County Executive David Crowley,
to be fair, if this was Joe
Mayor
Biden, he would have
Cavalier
already
Johnson.
shouted out 2 people that aren't there.
and the great state
Easily.
party chair Ben Wickler.
Yeah. 2 dead names.
Oh, I know.
Ben,
Let's
you and I
go.
have been working together for years, and I
Berberon.
can attest he knows how to build the infrastructure that delivers wins up and down the ballot. Thank you, Ben.
Shout out to Putin. Yeah.
So it is good to be back in Wisconsin, and it is great to be in Milwaukee.
I will say so far, this has gone pretty
Bark twice if you're from Milwaukee.
well.
As many of you know, our state campaign headquarters are in this city.
Yeah, this has been pretty good so
And
far.
there is a reason for that. The path to the White House goes through Wisconsin. Yes, it does.
She can talk. Yeah. This is going well.
And to win in Wisconsin, we are counting on you right here in Milwaukee. And you all helped us win in 2020. And in 2024, we will win again.
Yeah, this is good. This is good messaging. Yeah, whoever wrote this is smart.
So, Milwaukee, I want to start by saying a few words, and I could really speak at length, but a few words.
I'm not saying that I agree with her. I'm saying it's presented in a good way. It's good communication.
It has truly been one of the greatest honors of my life to
Right, so
serve
we do
as
want
vice
Rhoda Blessing,
president
okay?
to our president, Joe Biden.
When tick fishing, you do not want Rhoda Blessing.
Joe's legacy of
There's no extra
accomplishment
XP.
over his entire career and over the past 3.5 years is unmatched in modern history. In one term, think about it. In one term as president, he has already surpassed the legacy of most presidents who served 2 terms in office.
How do you figure that? How'd you, where'd you come up with that?
We are all deeply, deeply grateful for his continuing service to our nation. And it is my great honor to have Joe Biden's endorsement in this race. So, Wisconsin, I am told as of this morning that we have earned the support of enough delegates to secure the Democratic nomination.
It's crazy how we didn't vote on that. I find that interesting.
And I am so very honored, and I pledge to you, I will spend the coming weeks continuing to unite our party so that we are ready to win in November.
To protect democracy. Yeah.
So, friends, we have 105 days until Election Day. And in that time, we've got some work to do. But we're not afraid of hard work. We like hard work, don't we?
No.
And we will win this election. Yes, we will. So as Leah told you, before I was elected vice president, before I was elected United States Senator, I was elected Attorney General of the state of California, and I was a courtroom prosecutor before then. And in those roles, I took on perpetrators of all kinds.
Like people that smoke weed.
Predators.
And they're in jail.
Who abused women.
Fuck them.
Fraudsters.
The people that smoke weed.
Who ripped off consumers.
Yeah.
Cheaters. Who broke the rules for their own gain.
She gonna turn this into being about Trump.
So hear me when I say,
she gonna
I know Donald Trump's type.
Yeah, you knew that's what it's gonna be. Yeah.
I promise you, I will proudly put my record against his any day of the week.
I wonder if they're going to have a debate. That would be good.
As Attorney General of California, I took on one of our country's largest for-profit colleges that was scamming students. Donald Trump ran a for-profit college that scammed
Trump
students.
University. Boo.
As a prosecutor, I specialized in cases involving sexual abuse. Well, Trump was found liable for committing sexual abuse.
Not so good.
As Attorney General of California, I took on the big Wall Street banks and held them accountable for fraud.
Now she's going to be like Trump did fraud.
Donald Trump was just found guilty of fraud on 34 counts.
Yeah, you know where this is going.
But let's also make no mistake, this campaign is not just about us versus Donald Trump. This campaign is about who we fight for. This is about who we fight for. Just look at how we are running our campaigns. So Donald Trump is relying on support from billionaires and big corporations.
No way.
And he is trading access in exchange for campaign contributions.
You're not going to, oh my.
A couple months ago, y'all saw that a couple months ago at Mar-a-Lago.
How would you say
he
this?
He literally promised big oil companies, big oil lobbyists, he would do their bidding for $1 billion in campaign donations.
Oh, like she doesn't do the same type of shit. Come on.
They should show that more, if that's true.
On the other
That makes him
hand,
look like a clown.
Are running a people-powered campaign.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's true. No, but if it is true, they should be posting that everywhere.
And we just had some breaking news. We just had the best 24 hours of grassroots fundraising in presidential campaign history.
I just can't believe that. The people that donated to her. Because I never seen anybody actually support her.
And because we are a people-powered campaign, that is how you know we will be a people-first presidency. And Wisconsin, this campaign is also about two different visions for our nation. One, where we are focused on the future. The other, focused on the past. We believe in a future where every person has the opportunity not just to get by, but to get ahead.
Okay.
A future where no child has to grow up in poverty.
Nobody gonna be poor.
Where every worker
Here we
has
go.
the freedom to join a union.
Everybody's in a union. That's
Yeah.
right.
We wishing.
Where every person has affordable health care, affordable child care, and paid family leave.
Dude, that's good.
I agree with that.
We
Yeah, that sounds
believe
nice.
in a
Yeah.
future where every senior can retire with dignity.
Except for... Never mind.
So all of this is to say, building up the middle class will be a defining goal of my presidency. Because here's the thing we all here, Wisconsin, know. When our middle class is strong, America is strong.
That doesn't look good then.
But Donald Trump wants to take our country backward. He and his extreme Project 2025 agenda.
Can we talk about? I don't even know what it is.
Shit, bat.
so.
Like, we know we got to take this seriously. Can you believe they put that thing in writing?
Why? Why? He already said he wasn't gonna do that. He said that 10 times.
Read it. It's 900 pages.
Nobody's gonna read
But
that.
here's the thing.
Yeah, just give us the highlights. 900 pages? What the fuck? Just give us the highlights.
When you read it, you will see Donald Trump intends to cut Social Security and Medicare.
That's interesting. Wonder what the reasoning is for that. Like, is it gonna be reallocated or what?
He intends to give tax breaks to billionaires and big corporations and make working families foot the bill. They intend to end the Affordable Care Act.
I agree with that, by the way.
And take us back then to a time when insurance companies
Not
had the
even sure what
power
that
to
is.
deny people with pre-existing
Yeah.
conditions.
Not a fan of it.
Remember what that was like? Children with asthma, women who survived breast cancer, grandparents with diabetes. America has tried these failed economic policies before, but we are not going back. We
I don't
are
know
not
about that.
going back.
Like, I had to buy my dad an inhaler. Shit was $300.
Not going back.
That was like 6 months ago.
We are not.
Yeah.
We're not going back. We're not going back. And I'll tell you why we're not going back. Because ours is a fight for the future. is a fight for freedom. Generations of generations, and we have to remember this, the shoulders on which we stand, generations of Americans before us led the fight for freedom. And now, Wisconsin, the baton is in our hands. We, who believe in the sacred freedom to vote, will make sure every American has the ability to cast their ballot and have it counted. We, who believe that every person in our nation who should have the freedom to live safe from the terror of gun violence, will finally pass red flag laws, universal background checks, and an assault weapons ban.
She's looking, yeah, half of this stuff I agree with.
We, who believe in reproductive freedom,
Oh, this is about abortions.
will stop Donald Trump's extreme abortion bans because we trust women
He did an
to
abortion
make
ban?
decisions about their own body.
When did Trump do an abortion
and
ban?
not have their government tell them what to do.
By the way, I agree with that, what she said completely.
I think it's up to the states on that. Which, I don't know.
And when Congress passes a law to restore reproductive freedoms as President of the United States, I will sign it into law. So, Wisconsin, ultimately in this election, we each face a question. What kind of country do we want to live in? A country and to your point, do we want to live in a country of freedom, compassion, and rule of law, or a country of chaos, fear, and hate? And here's the beauty of this moment. We each have the power to answer that question. The power is with the people. We each have the power to answer that question. And in the next 105 days, then we have work to do. We have doors to knock on, we have phone calls to make, we have voters to register, and we have an election to win. So, Wisconsin, today I ask you, are you ready to get to work? Do we believe in freedom? Do we believe in opportunity? Do we believe in the promise of America? And are we ready to fight for it? And when we fight, we win. God bless you. God bless the United States.
Good luck. Good luck.
That's it? Yeah. I'm going to be honest. I think she cooked with this one. I think this was really good. It is. This is a really good. This is a really good speech. She did.
It's probably the best that she could do. I mean, I guess, but when you compare this to like Trump's people, you know, he had freaking Hulk Hogan, the owner of the UFC, that was a hype deal. But
did a great job.
I don't think in either cases they actually talked about anything important. But
You might disagree with what she said, but I think that it's important to separate two different things. It's about there's a lot of things that she said that I disagree with, right? For example, the Affordable Care. I'm not a fan of it. But
I don't even know what the Affordable Care Act is. I don't.
Other stuff I did.
I should just look it up. Fucking hell. Educate myself here. I don't know. The only thing I'm not a fan. Like free healthcare sounds awesome, but the like forcing of buying healthcare, like I legit haven't even had healthcare since like. Well, actually, no, that's not true. For the most part, I haven't had insurance since like 2015. Like,
Agree with, but I think that the messaging and everything was really good. I unironically think that it was well done. And I think that one thing that's kind of shocking about this is
sometimes I get it through my jobs, I guess a little bit, but I haven't had a stable job in a long time.
kind of goes to show how much.
Even whenever I worked at like a hospital, like their health coverage plans was garbage, and you'd think, oh yeah, working at a hospital, you should get good deals. Fuck no, it was crazy.
Much of a joke Joe Biden was, right? Like how much of a complete joke it was. That's nuts. Yeah, the Affordable Care Act wasn't enough. Yeah. How do you like the lies she tells? Yeah, but like what I'm saying is that
lying.
Again,
Ted.
it's two different things. Like she was saying bullshit like, oh, we care about like, oh, it's a fight for democracy and every vote counts. Well, who voted for you, right, to be the nominee? Oh, that's right, nobody. So like I think that's
right.
like kind of problematic to bring this up. Like, yeah, for sure you shouldn't have said that. And like I'm not saying that I'm agreeing with what she's saying entirely, but I think that the communication here, the way that it was done was very good. I think it's naive and it's delusional to say that this was not good messaging. It clearly was good messaging. She came on, there were no like big fuck ups, there was nothing really wrong. Yeah, there was the like Project 2025, but that's what a lot.
They didn't have any professional wrestlers or fighters up there, though. I mean, we live in an era of idiocracy. Like, you gotta get a Hulk Hogan on there to fucking hype you up. I mean, it's just what you have to do nowadays.
A lot of people think that's real. They can listen to Trump say it's not real 50 times. They're going to say, damn, why is Trump going to do it? It's real. Like, that's it. So, yeah, by that standard, yeah, no, it was pretty good. The bar was low.
Oh,
yeah.
And guys, the reason why I'm like fishing and stuff, because like I actually kind of ran out of food and stuff on this Vardorvis grind. So I have to do some like maintenance to kind of get more food and stuff back again. So
yeah, you can say
So in the meantime, I'm just gonna kind of. Eventually, I'll be going back to Vardorvis, but I got to resupply.
Bar was low, but the bar, like, she was above the bar. She was. So that's the way I see it. Some people saying DEI president in your chat, it's a little racist. Well, didn't Biden literally say that he was going to pick somebody who was a woman and non-white whenever he was picking his vice president? I mean, he literally fucking said that, right? It's not like this is a secret. He said it in his own words. It's not like this is some kind of crazy... like conspiracy here. And so, but
ooh, sweet baby detected. Oh,
like that's not really what we're talking about. The point is that like, I think with her, is she not even black? No, she's not. She's like Indian and like from India and it was Jamaica, something like that.
Yeah,
I forgot what the other one was. But yeah, Jamaica. Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
And so, it's. She's black, dude. Jamaica's black.
Matters
I
to some people,
that,
I
but
guess.
I think that whenever people say about like being black, it's like they're talking about like the African American lived experience, which is like I think kind of perceived as different than like the experience of black people in other countries. Like that's kind of what the implication is. And like I mean, again, I'm not the gatekeeper here. All right, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not the gatekeeper here. I'm just saying this is what people have said. So yeah. Should not black child? What the fuck should black one? I mean, I think that it's obviously, it's not my decision, right? Like I don't. That's up to black people to figure out. Okay, like that's not my issue, right? If you think she's black, she's black. If not, you're not. This is not my argument. I'm not gonna debate this. Like, what the fuck? Like something like we're gonna have a bunch of white people arguing with each other if like black people should say that she's black. Like, what the fuck are you doing, right? And also it doesn't really matter to begin with. So that's the way I see it.
It doesn't matter.
What's this here? I think Jamaicans black. You're right. Cultural erasure. Yeah. Anyway, well, we're going to get past it. Performance is now being more important than human-like conversation and honesty. I think that overall, I think this was a good speech. I really do. I think that people should take this seriously. This is a lot better. Like, I've seen interviews with Kamala Harris in the past, and she's talked like a retard. She has, and I expected this to go way worse. I did. I thought this was going to go way worse. This was way better than what I had expected.
I mean, as far as like smarts go, that Kennedy Jr. dude, like, he probably he could have been a candidate, but his fucking voice, man, like, he needs just to like type in what he wants to say and have like an AI read it for him, because his voice is awful. Like, it's, I mean, there's not, and he can't help it. I mean, so you can't, you shouldn't can't make fun of him. You know, I mean, fuck, it's just how it is. But it's like, yeah, he just needs like an AI or something to do his yeah, because otherwise, like, his voice is so rough that it's actually like stressful to listen to.
Let's see her off script is probably going to be bad. But like I'm saying, like, again, and you're right that like she's doing well and she's talking like this because she's on a script. Absolutely.
I don't want to get
I'm
about
still saying that's what's happening. I think that one thing that hurts a lot of the this messaging, though. One thing that hurts a lot of this messaging is the fact that, like, she's been vice president for 4 years. Biden's been president for 4 years, basically. And a lot of this stuff hasn't really happened, right? Some of it has, some of it hasn't. And so the fact she wasn't elected, yeah, I think that's like that's kind of a really big, because I think that's the reason why people didn't vote for Trump again. Is like, I think that people didn't vote for Trump because like Trump ran on a lot of like super tangible things, like build the wall, put Hillary in jail, make Mexico pay for the wall. And so like you run on things.
And I don't think Trump did it. Like, he said he was gonna do those things, but I'm pretty sure we don't have a wall. And I'm also pretty sure that, like, well, yeah, we don't have a wall. So like, Mexico didn't pay for it then. I mean,
things that are like super tangible, and then like re-election comes around and then it doesn't happen, and people are
like his whole thing was focused on building a wall, but we never even built a wall.
Well, where's the wall, right?
Yeah, right.
Like, yeah, they built a bit of a wall, right? There were some parts of the wall, but like not really. And so
like, if you say you're gonna build a whole thing on building a wall, like, I better see like a wall of China, fucking across that shit,
I think that
like turrets and stuff. I don't know, watchtowers.
Really, that's one of the weakest things. Is like you can't run on like
some stronghold crusader walls with like stone. I don't know.
A position of like, yeah, everything's gonna change because you've been in power and things.
Ballistas. And all kinds
haven't
of stuff.
changed. I think that's it. He didn't do shit. No, I don't think he did shit either, to be honest with you. Like, I agree with you. No, that's why I didn't vote for him in 2020. Social media reform was a huge thing of his. He didn't do it. Then he got shot by the enemy he swore to defeat. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, he said he's going to do something. He didn't do it. And so I think that's why a lot of people didn't vote for Trump in 2020. I think that's a big factor. Like, I know some people might be upset about that, but I think that's...
Let's see, in 2020, I think I voted for Joe Jorgensen. Before that, I think it was Gary Johnson. So.
It's a huge reason why people didn't vote for him. Because, like, at the end of the day, where's the fucking wall? Where's the wall?
Yeah, where's the wall?
No, really, if you honestly think that, like, that wasn't a factor, you are insane. You're insane. Blocked by Congress? People not going to see, they're not going to, like... Jesus Christ. You got to understand, people going to go to the ballot box in November and they're going to say, where's Joe Biden? They fucking stupid. You think they're going to understand the nuances of passing a law? Nah, they're going to look and be like, where's the wall? I don't see it. Well, I didn't. He fucking scammed me. Where's the fucking wall?
Yeah, that's me.
That's it. People believe, yeah.
Where's the wall?
This speech changed it? No, this.
I don't
this
care
was
about
a good
the
speech. It was a good speech she did.
Like,
and
said you're
I
gonna build a wall.
think it did. It did very
well. Maybe you should have said we're gonna try to build a wall.
It was much better than I had expected. And to be honest with you, I think it's exactly what she needed. It is. It is 100% what she needed. Like, she needs to have a lot more of these, too. She's already polling very well. It's only been 2 days since announcement. It's hard to say, right? I think a lot of people are obviously just, like, very anti-Trump. I still don't really think she's going to win. I feel like Trump is going to win, realistically. But I think that it will be closer. Like, if she keeps doing speeches like this and keeps performing well like this, I could see it becoming a lot closer than what it was. Trump's going to win? Yeah, I think Trump's going to win. Give it some time? Yeah, I think so. There's no independent in this run. Independent never really matters, you know? One debate can ruin Trump. Yeah, it can, but it could also ruin her, right? I mean, debates can make anybody look back. She'll get picked apart. Too many skeletons in her closet from her days as an attorney general. Same stuff Tulsi Gabbard destroyed in her last time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let me see if I think I can find that, right? Somewhere. Yeah, there was a post about that. This was kind of crazy to see. Yeah, look at this. Let's look, real quick. This is back in the day.
I want to bring the conversation back to the broken criminal.
God, why is this such a piece of shit?
Is disproportionately negatively impacting black and brown people all across this country today. Now, Senator Harris says she's proud of her record as a prosecutor and that she'll be a prosecutor president, but I'm deeply concerned about this record. There are too many examples to cite, but she put over 1,500 people in jail for marijuana violations and then laughed about it when she was asked if she ever smoked marijuana. She blocked evidence.
That's crazy.
She blocked evidence that would have freed an innocent man from death row until the courts forced her to do so. She kept people in prison beyond their sentences to use them as cheap labor for the state of California. And she fought to keep cash bail system in place that impacts poor people in the worst kind of way.
Thank you, Congresswoman. Senator Harris.
I want to bring the...
Yeah, so, I mean, I do agree with you. I think that people are going to pull out a bunch of skeletons and, you know, they're going to bring this shit up, and it is not going to look good at all.
That was rough.
So, yeah.
That's rough for her cause.
There should be a Trump ad? No, I mean, it definitely should be. Yeah, Trump or apart. Yeah, I feel like that's a... Like, because to me... I hear that, and I'm like, bro, get the fuck out of here. Like, putting people in jail for weed. Like, get the fuck... Like, this is a joke, man. Not as bad as an insurrection. It's definitely, like...
criminal justice system that is
I feel like, this is my perspective, is that the insurrection, the validity of that is diminished when she is the Democratic nominee without a vote. Like, how can you be fighting for democracy when she is the one who's on the ticket and nobody voted for that? And in fact, inside of this event, the 2020, the election, like, she was, what do you call it? She was like 1-2%. Like, that's it. Nobody would have voted either? Yeah, exactly. Because they're full of shit. Yeah, so I think that, like, you really... I don't think that they can push January 6th as much now. I don't think that they can. I'll be totally real. I feel like now it's like... Because it's so obvious, right? Why? What do you mean, why? Did you vote for her to be the Democratic nominee? No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. There it is. It's not even a question. Biden won. The delegates did? Yeah, but you don't get to say the delegates voted, not you, and then talk about democracy. Like, I mean, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, no, bro. Like, yeah, I'm sorry, but, like, it's right in front of you. Like, this is the type of fucking gaslighting shit. No, absolutely fucking not. Did people vote for it? Yes or no? Answer's no. So yes, and yeah, they voted for Biden for president, so that means that they voted for her for also being... No, bro, like, that's not the way it works. Absolutely not. The DNC chose Biden. Yeah, we aren't full democracy anyway. We're a republic. Yeah, but there are instances where it becomes more and less evident that we're not a democracy, and I think that this is one of those instances, okay? Let's be fucking honest. So, yeah.
就是无论是西方报道我们也好，还是我们报道西方也好，肯定是都有一定的这个
Definitely some level of censorship. Yeah, true.
内容其实本来就已经很奇怪了，我觉得，现在只不过是愈演愈烈了嘛。
特朗普这边嘛，一边要参加竞选，一边嘛官司缠身。
Yeah, he is.
另外嘛，拜登现在已经80多岁了，还
Now
在竞选
Biden is over 80 years old. Yeah.
Yeah, he's throwing shade. That's hilarious. They're throwing shade. Oh my god, that's funny.
Hey everybody, it's Steven from Asian Boss. Have you had enough of the divisive and politically charged mainstream Western media? Are you curious as to what's really happening in Asian countries like China from the perspectives of ordinary Chinese citizens?
Yeah, I want to see what regular people
the type
think.
of perspectives that you cannot get anywhere else in the Western media? Well, that's what we do here at Asian Boss.
Okay.
We've been doing this for over a decade as an independent grassroots media organization without any government licenses. It's funny because it's true. So if you like what you see, be sure to subscribe to AsianBoss.io, where we break down how we conduct these street interviews and provide behind-the-scenes commentary to offer our members the most authentic perspectives on the latest social and cultural trends, not just from China, but from all over Asia. Let's dive right in.
All right, let's see it.
中国人，你们对于美国的印象是什么？
What are your thoughts on the U.S.?
就是因为我没去过美国嘛，我觉得美国就是有很多新文化，就是一个
很自由，
对，很发达的一个国家。
That's pretty good.
小孩
Yeah, that's good.
在教育方面
In terms of education, is a huge difference between West and China. Uh-oh.
就是现在小孩在中国来说
Kids nowadays in China are quite stressed.
很累中国小孩真的很累。然后我觉得，因为我毕竟我自己也结婚了嘛，我自己有小孩嘛。现在小孩就各种的作业不拉不拉。
Yeah, apparently like kids and like I actually am so glad this is started.
I mean, in my school, they give us a shit ton of homework. Like whenever I was in high school, I mean, I'd be doing homework till like 10 p.m. every night.
Happening like so for a long time, there was like this thing where everybody was talking about how in the West, everybody wants to be a YouTuber or an influencer as like the main job they want. Kids do. But like in China, people want to be scientists and astronauts. And I was like, oh man, this makes us look like a country full of fucking idiots, right? But now in China, now that they're getting more technology, it's the same thing over there. And I was like, yeah, yeah, it's what you...
People are inherently lazy. So, I mean, of course they're going to choose to like play video games and stuff. I mean, this is myself included. Like, and now I do have a degree in computer science, but you know, what do I spend in? What's more enjoyable for me, chilling, playing OSRS, or like, you know, coding some application? Like, I can code. It can be fun sometimes, but a lot of times I just like chilling, playing video games.
You thought?
在国外，其实我觉得像在国外的话，他们那种小孩就是玩就好了，开心就好了。
Yeah, it's the same thing exactly.
居中吧，但是总体上应该是偏正面一点。虽然我也没去过美国嘛，但是就是你像那个科技发展这一块的话，我觉得现在应该美国还是独一档的存在。
Yeah, so here in the U.S., especially when it comes to coding, like all of the like standard libraries, they're pretty much all coded in like shorthand English. So I imagine for like people of different languages, coding would be like a lot more difficult because again, like all of the libraries and stuff, they're written in English.
Yeah. 所以就是总体上我对他的看法就是还是
because it's like I've watched like tutorials of like Indian, you know, like Indian tutorials where it's like the dude has like an accent you can barely understand, and he's like coding, and it's like he'll be using like, you know, he's coding in English, but it's like he doesn't even really speak English.
可能正面会偏多一点。
整体的呢，你也看。
Of course, nowadays with like ChatGPT and stuff, it's doing the like transformations and stuff. It's for like code documenting is a lot easier.
Positive or negative? Yeah, true.
就是觉得呢，最近这几年
Even like ChatGPT and stuff, I think it's mostly trained upon like English data. So
美国啊，好像针对中国搞的这个。
That's true. I think that a lot of people like start like, obviously like Chinese is like oppositional to us in a lot of ways, but I think that the like America versus China thing, I think that a lot of it is kind of manufactured in order to create a other so that people can drum up votes. I do think there's definitely a big component to that.
贸易战、金融战、科技战这种比较
Talking
多，
about- yeah,
我
yeah.
们就弄不懂为啥美
Can't
国
understand why
一
the
直
U.S.
这
keeps
么
doing this.
实际上，
The
中国人也
Chinese
好，美国人
Americans,
也好，这个老百姓
general
之
public
间都
doesn't
无
really
所
care.
谓的，对
Yeah,
吧？
see, like I love this guy. Yeah, no, most people that are just like on the street don't give a fuck about this at all. Yeah, true, fucking true.
这个政府之间老是这么搞，
Governments keep doing this.
我觉得也
Yeah,
没多大
true.
意思。
其实呢，我们对美国呢，原来也是比较
We used to admire the U.S.,
但是
but
你
now
现在
with what's
发生的这
happening,
种事，当然
okay,
宣传是有
propaganda plays a
但是
role.
就是我
It
们的
feels
感
like
觉
there's
好
now
像
some
现在
hostility.
有点对
One thing that's kind of surprising to me about this is how openly they speak in a critical way against China. Like, because I never really know, like, what the extent of censorship is over there. So it's interesting for me to see them talking about, like, you know, oh, just propaganda. Yeah, you know how it is. They seem well informed, though. Yeah, I was surprised.
就不对了，就是原来其实我们还是承认他们先进的。
你有没有什么喜欢的美国
Favorite American celebrities?
名人？对。
damn, these women are looking sharp. Holy shit.
你觉得他在这边的影响力大吗？
大，很大。
你们一般会听他歌？
They like Taylor Swift over in China.
了解的就是那个，斯嘉丽·约翰逊，就是她演的黑寡妇一系列
Yeah,
电
I'm a
影
fan
我
too.
都很喜欢。
Scarlett
就
Johansson,
是
yeah.
复仇者联盟一系
She's
列
big in China. I didn't even know that.
喜欢谈不上，可能就是一些比较
I like how they go and they interview all the girls and ask them about celebrities. They ask the guys about like international trade and they ask the girls about celebrities. Just fucking funny.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
就可能我在读书的时候，
College Obama was
那
president.
时候是总
Yeah,
统
same.
他的那些演讲就是一直会让我们需要学啊，去一句一句的看，还觉得
Damn, they had them
比较
like
熟悉
study
但是
Obama's
你真的要是
speeches.
你平时看好莱坞电影吗？你觉得中国电影和好莱坞电影的
Chinese
区别在
movies and
哪里？
Hollywood
你比较
movies?
喜欢哪一类的？
Uh-oh.
中国电影
Somebody's about to lose social
那肯
credit
定是好
score.
莱坞电影，因为中国的限制太多了，他们没有
Damn.
办法发挥。
Oh, damn. He actually does go against the narrative.
Damn, bro. Like that guy, yeah. Yeah, bro, that's a minus. Yeah, that's a minus 100 right there. Holy shit. He just goes and says it's restrictive. Do you think Chinese high schoolers can read an analog clock? I don't know. That's a great question. That's actually such a good question.
能描述一下吗？
Like 就是可能西方电影更多强调一种
Can
个人的英雄主义，但是中国
Transmitted
电影
stress
更强
It's interesting.
Collectivism?
团结一致这种
Yeah,
集体
that's not a surprise.
根据你们这
According
边
to
看
the
到的新闻
news.
啊，
Uh-oh.
你们觉
Yeah,
得
bro, this guy is
这边的
based.
媒
I
体
like
是
him a
怎么
lot.
形容美国的？
也没有什么对美国的
贬
这个特别的那个，也就是
I'm kind of a slow reader, so.
The Chinese government never depreciates the United States. Is that true? Like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like this guy already talks shit about the government a little bit. So, like, I bet he actually believes this if it's true. Or, like, if it's not true, like, I bet he actually believes it. Like, we don't diminish the U.S.? I don't know. I mean, like... I don't know if I believe that. Like, yeah, I don't know.
那个，也就是讲现
Not
在
discussing current
中
issues
美
in
关
U.S.
系
China
存在
relations.
的一些问题。
当然有偏差了，因为我有幸在那边有生活过。其实你知道媒体报道的东西都是集中放。
Yeah. Fox News amplifies their agenda. CNN amplifies their agenda.
然后我觉得美国最大的问题让人家困扰就是枪支。泛滥。
Even this dude who, bro, like he was in the U.S. for just a bit. He knows this shit's fake. Yeah.
不好。那我自己生活呢
Fake news.
也 OK 啦，但当然没有在上海那么的上海市。
Shanghai is safe.
半夜起来去楼
Go
上
downstairs
买
to
东西，
shop in
完
the
全
middle
不
of
用
the night
担
without
心。
any concerns.
你是从哪一些渠道了解？
Yeah, I think that really, in the U.S., they really. I actually wish that like the police and the government was like more aggressive with that kind of stuff. Like, I don't think anybody should be afraid to go out at night. And like, if there's places where people are afraid, you just send in the police and arrest everybody that's causing problems, and then there's not going to be any more problems.
True.
It's easy. Somebody being aggressive and obnoxious, or just arrest it. You go home, don't do it anymore. Yeah, that's it. El Salvador, yeah, horrible idea. I don't agree with that at all. Like, I think it's a great idea. Yeah, don't let anybody, because I think that those people are super corrosive, because like you have people that do that and then kids grow up and think.
Yeah, so there's the, yeah, if you see like, they are corrosive. There's a psychological effect that if you see broken windows in a neighborhood, you're more likely to throw a stone at a window because fuck it, there's so many that are broken already. Let me look up what that's called. Yeah, so yeah, the broken windows theory states visible signs of disorder and misbehavior in an environment encourage further disorder and misbehavior, leading to serious crimes. The principle was developed to explain the decay of neighborhoods, but it's also often applied to work and educational environments. So it's definitely like pretty well known. For example, in like the military, you gotta like keep your uniform and stuff like very clean, and you gotta, keep clean shaven and stuff like that. Keep up an appearance. It does more. It's kind of like a psychological effect. Like if you are like really squared away, you're more likely to, conduct yourself in a more professional way.
I think that's what to do because they can make money. And then also like it's a suppression on like people's ability to live without fear. Like, and also like at the end of the day, this is a person who's just being a piece of shit. You just put him in jail. Fuck him. It's not even a question. Yeah, what do I mean? Like, yeah, just what? No. Like, if you're arresting, trying to rob people, harass people? No. Why put up that even for a second?
这些信息的。
因为我可能对这方面没有太多的关注，但是呢，想要了解的话，应该有各个渠道，比如说网上啊，还有那个朋友啊什么的都会。
Yeah, they have like VPNs and shit over there.
的话也都会说这方面。对。
其实平时也都是会上 VPN.
This is another crazy thing that I saw. Like a lot of them use VPN and they talk about it like it's not a big deal. It's like, I feel like VPN over there is kind of like how weed is here, where it's like it's technically illegal, but you almost never get in trouble for it and people talk about it all the time. That's the way it feels to me.
It's kind of interesting. So many of them, if so many of them use VPN, like their population in general is like it's definitely a little bit smarter than like that. That's pretty interesting. Over here in the US, a lot of people don't even really know what a VPN is.
That like they talk about VPN. I'm like really surprised by that.
去看一些 ins 啊，然后 YouTube 之类的，对。
找的话肯定是能找的，就像那个，就像你们也能去那个 YouTube 上开频道一样，所以信息想找的话还是能找到的。但是就是大多数时候可能就是国内新闻更喜欢，就是我经常刷到的是一些比如马斯克、
Elon Musk
那些新闻
，SpaceX, yep.
就是看那些新闻的话，我觉得那个就是进取心还是很强。
I love how people like every time people are talking about Elon Musk, it's about something like like one of his kids is gay or something. Like it's never about like rocket ships at all. And like, you know, the advances that SpaceX has made, or like, you know, if electric cars are actually good. It's about like, who's gay? What did he say in this tweet? Did you see that somebody on Twitter said the N-word? Like, it's always like the dumbest things now. It's bad. It's really bad.
通过那个比如说是那个中国的新闻或者央视
China Central Television.
还有一些自己在网上查的 YouTube 上面可以接触到美国的一些新闻。
就是原来是一般来说通过油管或者是
YouTube or Twitter，
基本上就是从那个上面看。
Yeah。
就国内新闻上面也能获取相关这种情报，但是这种东西怎么说呢？就看完了也不能去全信吧，反正就你还得去多看几个方向去了解一下大概。
Elon's a fucking idiot. I guarantee you that you are a bigger idiot. I can promise you that you are a bigger idiot than Elon.
You don't just become the wealthiest
I
person
want to
in
make
the
sure
world
that you
by being
know
a
that
complete dumbass.
for there's a 100, not even 99, 100% chance.
Yeah, is Elon a super genius? No, but I mean, he's not a dumbass either.
这个事实大概是个什么情况？
我觉得现在有很多渠道你可以了解到美国的现状，像比如说你上 YouTube 啊。Instagram 啊，或者是一些什么软件，你都可以看得到。其实没有特别封闭，只是想你有没有真的想去。
Yeah, I bet they probably don't give a fuck.
因为很多美国媒体啊，觉得是这边中国封锁了获取外部的。
Like my understanding is, yeah, like it was blocked.
是的那个机会嘛。就你们觉得有没有这个问题的
？Yeah.
这个呢
，There's definitely some issues. Okay, so then it's true. Yeah. Okay, for sure. Yeah.
有呢，应该是有的。
It probably exists.
我们也不知道，因为对我们封锁了，我们就看不到了。
Yeah, I mean that's at least she's actually pretty self-aware. That's pretty interesting. Which I mean, in general, like these people are pretty smart. I mean, well, I mean, of course, but like I just think in general, their population is probably like smarter than ours, because I mean this is like very like self-aware. It's like, oh well, if we don't know, it's because we don't see it, you know. It's
我们一般网上有时候查国外的东西也可以查到的。
想看的话肯定是能看得到的。然后，至于屏蔽的话，反正我只能说媒体嘛，媒体。
I can say the media all engage in selective reporting. See, this is again. It's good to see how, like, even on the other side of the world, there's this same exact shit happening. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah. Fucking exactly. Yeah, they do, right?
全部都是选择性报道的，就是无论是西方报道我们也好，还是我们报道西方也好，肯定是都有一定的这个屏蔽的。
作为一个中国人，你觉得最近现在的美
Current state of the U.S.
不知道你们对美国社会现象了解，有没有什么感到奇怪的？
Have you found anything strange?
文化很奇怪，
Oh boy.
It's kind of a loaded question, the way that so. This is kind of a loaded question. Let's go back.
都有一定的这个屏蔽的。
作为一个中国。
What do you think of the current state of the U.S.?
Current state of the U.S.
I'm not sure how familiar I was with all the social issues. Yes, so he by mentioning that, he's kind of implying that there is a lot of issues.
对美国社会现象了解，有没有什么感到奇怪的？
Have you found anything strange?
文化很奇怪，
Oh boy.
奇怪。
比如说毒品的管制。
Control of drugs.
因为我有关注一个央视的记者叫刘小千，他是新华社驻美记者，我经常可以通过他的镜头看到一些，比如说美国的费城，他们
Philadelphia, they have many homeless people.
有很多流浪汉，那些
people addicted to drugs. Yep.
在街上以街为家，就是挺
Live on the
奇
streets is
怪
kind
的，
of
然后
odd.
这个街道也挺混乱，就是这种现象让我觉得，有点不可思议。
One thing.
They think Philadelphia is bad. They don't even want to hear about California, Los Angeles.
That like we have is that we do have like, I feel like the U.S. is like extremely diverse because like we have PvP servers like San Francisco, Chicago, Detroit, but Philadelphia maybe too. But we also have places that are not so bad. We have a lot of nice places too where there's no like crazy shit going on. Everything's fine. There are also PvE servers. Yeah, true.
Yeah, PvE servers. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's Alaska. That is a player-verse environment for sure.
美国社会现象就是美国这个总统大选好像蛮有意思的。特朗普这边嘛，一边要参加竞选，一边嘛官司缠身。在美国这种在其他国家估计都很少能够有的问题的吧。那他尽管
Despite all the legal issues that require him to appear in court, yeah, he still has a lot of supporters.
也是很多。另外嘛，拜登现在已经
Biden is over 80.
还在竞选总统。
Trembling and trotting.
She just like fucking.
拜登现在已经80多岁了，他还在竞选总统。
Just like doing the fucking how he moves like a robot. Oh god.
多少？那是多少种性别来着？那个好像100-200种性别，那个是真的太炸裂了。
Wait, there's what?
那个好像100-200种
Seems there's 100 or 200 genders over there.
就我之前看每个州的，就是他们那个选举，然后他们会说，比如说如果你是一个黑人，然后并且你是一个性少数群体，然后你会
chances getting elected are much higher than others.
概率会大。
Jesus.
相对于其他人，那在某种程度上，它的确让一些少数群体被看到，但是另一方面，其实对于就是就是多数群体好像也是一种不太公正的一个意思，因为你的身份这样你的身份就会带。
It's crazy how hard it is for people to just treat other people like people rather than like get super tribal about it. It's nuts. Like I've noticed this myself. Like it's crazy. Like we still like we I don't even think we're close to figuring it out. Like I don't even know if you even can.
带给你一种
Hey, what's up?
特权了，就是你的这种少数的身份。
Just as minorities are privileged.
So right now I'm just kind of chilling. I have to resupply. I'm about to go back to Vardorvis, but just kind of chilling right now. So I figured I might as well watch some vids.
So we went to the U.S.
LGBT 那种其实本来
which was already quite strange. It's only intensified. Oh God.
现在只不过是愈演愈烈了嘛。之前待美国这个其实就是在尤其那时候因为还在读书嘛。
Heading back to Vardorvis here after a bit.
这种情况就已经很多了。
School, these kind of situations are very common.
那个是罗密欧与朱丽叶，那个是话剧是吗？是话剧还是音乐剧来着？那个不是。
He's talking about the black chick that was playing Juliet when Tom.
Wait, what? Hold on.
因为还在读书嘛。读书美学校里面其实这种情况就已经很多了。
School, these kind of situations are very common.
那个是罗密欧与朱丽叶，那个是话剧是吗？是话剧还是音乐剧来着？那个不是。
He's talking about the black chick that was playing Juliet when Tom Holland was Romeo. He fucking heard about this shit even in China. He heard about this. Oh my.
I actually don't even know anything about this.
God. Do you remember that? Holy shit.
那个选角不也是吗？好像是荷兰弟和另外一个谁来着
？Yeah, Tom Holland, another person.
就那个选角很奇怪啊。然后还有就是包括就之前像那种。
They do. I mean, I don't know if anybody in the chat fills me in. I don't know, what do they do, like some kind of DEI or something like that?
什么
things like what?
白雪公主啊，什么美人鱼啊。
Snow, yes, the Snow. Remember the Snow White, that girl, and then the Little Mermaid.
I did see this Snow White Little Mermaid thing.
Yeah. Oh my God.
I did see that.
还有那部说那个就是那个说欧洲皇室那个就是不是找了一个什么
Didn't they cast? Yeah, a black. They did. They did.
就是 我觉得像这种东西
He's talking about a Netflix show.
这种政治正确啥的都
If
没
you want
问
to
题
be
但是
politically
我觉得
correct,
这种
fine,
颠覆
but
原著的
undermining the
或
original
者
text,
不
or
叫颠覆
rather,
原著
you
跟
could
颠覆
say
历
it's
史，我觉得
undermining
没有用
history. I think that's unnecessary.
Damn, this is pretty relevant in compared to the whole like Ubisoft with their newest Assassin's Creed or whatever. Like undermining history. That's he's hitting the nail on the head on that one.
Damn. Damn.
是吧？我觉得这种就已经有点矫枉过正。我感觉这种就纯粹是为了不犯错，你不犯错连钱都不想赚了。我觉得这种
You avoid making mistakes.
说实话
Bro.
就是为了不犯错。
You avoid making mistakes and don't even want to make money anymore. Yeah.
不犯错连钱都不想赚了。我觉得这种就没有。
Yeah, true.
必要，说实话。
那你觉得这种社会现象会或者思维模式在中国会被接受？
像这种东西在中国就可能会有。
This wouldn't be possible in China because China isn't an immigrant country.
那他就不会出现这种情况，对吧？他也就只有在美国才会出现这种情况。
那作为一个中国人，你觉得美国是真正的言论自由
America is a truly free speech country.
我觉得可能从我们看来，就是他们可能民众也许是自由的，但是主流媒体
The public might be free, but mainstream media definitely has biases.
Oh, 100.
Oh God.
I mean,
Man.
they have a pretty good like understanding of what's going on. So
that's crazy.
Like that's an accurate.
我觉得不存在绝对的言论自由。
He right about that. Yeah, you can't say anything.
如果我按我理解的话，在美国你是不能发表关于犹太。
Oh no, that's he's thinking about in Germany.
或者关于二战德国的一些言论的。但是在中国的话，也有一些那个敏感的话题是不能说的嘛，就是可能大家说是言论自由，但是都有不能接受的点在那。
美国的所谓言论自由，是因为它的媒体有所谓的不同的管道，所以你基本上你讲得到。
Essentially, whatever you say, most people will hear it. Yeah, true.
然后个人来讲也是没有什么的
personal level, there aren't really any restrictions.
限制吧，每个人都可以。
It's kind of I find it to be a little bit concerning that like China knows a lot about like us, but I bet if you went around and you interviewed people in America, so what's it like in China? Well, everybody there is well, because of COVID, remember?
Yeah, I guarantee. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure if I were to go outside right now and interview people, like I don't know, these people they're dressed very nice, so I don't know if these responses would be as intelligent if he was just like interviewing people from like a different area in China, because I mean you could maybe get better, like if you're over here in the US and you're like interviewing people in like New York that are dressed nicely and stuff, that probably travel a lot, they'd probably have a better understanding of China. But if I were to go outside in like my neck of the woods, like these people, like they have no clue. To them, China is just categorically evil or something,
Because they did that, and then nobody can if you say anything bad, they put you in jail. And there's no free, like, you don't know anything there. Like, they're all poor. Yeah, it's like, guaranteed. There's a social credit. And if you're bad in a video game, they lower your score, you lose your house. I would love to do interviews like this with people about what they actually know about China.
That would be interesting.
讲总统啊，甚至乎有。
And yeah, it'd be interesting. Yeah, do like an interview of like people in like small town, like countryside, and then do an interview of like people in like New York or something like that. You're gonna get pretty different answers.
Sometimes even insult the president. They do.
我记得有一个演员Robert De Niro 还曾经用粗口骂过
foul language against Trump. Imagine that. Yeah.
也不一定。你比方讲
Certainly in that way.
你比方这个 TikTok 这个
Yeah.
现在美国人要禁，他这个也是老百姓。因为 TikTok 它是什么都可以在上面放的
Whatever you film. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's good.
这都是老百姓的。
It's the voice of the people. Fucking exactly, man. Yes, you shouldn't fucking ban TikTok. Yeah, people can say whatever the fuck they want. That's good. It's controlled. It is moderately controlled, but it should be less controlled.
老百姓都在上面放，但是呢，现在美国说是 TikTok 是。会对他们的国家形成安全问题，还有呢，对他们的选举会造成这个选举的问题。这个就，他就言论上他会有那个吧。
我觉得言论自由是取决于你有没有伤害到。
Right. Let me read this again. Freedom of speech is contingent on whether or not you caused harm. But that's actually true. I mean, it's true. It's like material harm. By banning, it's even more control. Yeah. It's about the algorithm is designed to subvert our culture, whereas the Chinese version pushes positive videos and learning. But an algorithm that's designed to subvert your culture is still technically freedom of speech. In the same way that it's freedom of speech to burn the flag. I'm sorry, guys, but I'm not a supporter of banning TikTok. I think it's ridiculous. I'm sorry, I think it's absolutely ridiculous.
我觉得言论自由是取决于你有没有伤害到一些或者说一些敏感的问题，他们肯定不会言论自由，就是完全的言论自由。
Not complete freedom of speech? No, yeah, of course.
不伤害别人的情况下，你是有无限的言论自由。
西方观众也想知道，中国有真正的言论自由吗？你作为一个在上海的人，你觉得
Does China have freedom of speech? Uh-oh. We definitely don't have freedom of speech.
Wait, did some bystander say that?
Does China have freedom of speech? Uh-oh.
Spicy.
We definitely don't have freedom of speech. Yeah. Bro, she not even...
Oh yeah, she don't give a fuck.
She's not even in the video. She just hears that. She's like, bro, like, no, everybody knows it's no.
我觉得是还是有的，因为
That's great.
我们想说的话呢，也都是，反正我自己想说的话，我都是会有发表的嘛。比如说跟朋友啊，跟自己亲戚在交谈的时候，也都是会有说的，就是这些话。然后包括我们在网络上也都是会有这样的发表自己的看法嘛。
我觉得这个其实也是个正常现象的。你不管是什么国家，不管是什么政府，你总会有些东西相当于是逆鳞，你是不能碰的。
Yeah, no, he's right about that. Yeah. There's topics you can't touch in the U.S. Yeah, true.
肯定会有些东西是不能讲、不能说的。你这种言论自由，他们那种其实也是一种双标，说实话，就是他们自己也知道他们自己有什么东西不能讲，但是他们知道他们就我们这边不能讲，
we can't discuss here.
他们就觉得这个是言论不自由。但是
I think that like really, I mean, I think he's wrong about this because like it's one thing that like, for example, like you can't talk about certain different things in the U.S., like different social issues in a certain way, right? Like yeah, for sure. But like you can't means like people will get mad at you if you do. Whereas like in China, you can't means that it's against the law. It's a bit of a different can't there, but sure.
其实这也是相对的。
那国内来讲，自从这是所谓的电子媒体啊、这个所谓社交媒体啊等等开放后，感觉上百花齐放了一点了，但事实上，连我自己的微信也被封过。
He's been suspended on WeChat.
Damn,
man, what did he do? Man.
我讲过一些
spoken out about certain things, try to expose issues, and I have been censored.
那我觉得是
So I think there's definitely some form of censor. Yep, there it is.
某些时间段的话，什么
There are times you can't talk about
有些
anything.
时间段的话就
Yep.
稍微松一点。那我觉得这个是一个
Reflection of what?
可能在
National policies? Yeah, I bet.
国家的政策下，以大众安全为考量
Prioritizing public safety,
他
of
不想有一
course.
些个人的言论就煽动到
Individual comments to incite the public.
前一阵子不是拿着白纸的事情，大家应该知道。那这个事情
I don't know what that is. The blank
我估
papers.
计，你如果有一天我再拿个
If one day I were to stand with the blank paper again,
是吧？
I'd
当然是
certainly
白
be
纸不代表
apprehended.
什么，但是大家都很明白。
Message was clear in this about. Ooh, I guess so. The blank paper was a protest of censorship that nothing could be said. Is that what's happening here? Yes? Okay. That's smart. That's really smart. I like that.
没有言论自
Gonna be
由
no freedom of。speech.
你说我们在这个大街上，你说
The street
叫我
interview
们
would
说
say
什
anything
么
while on
你
the
说
street.
你说这个
That's true.
不是言论自由，对吧？但是呢，我们国家呢，在舆论在
Country inter I love that they're honest about it in almost all these cases, right? It's like, yeah, it's controlled. Yeah, everybody knows it.
宣传方面控制的也是比较紧的，这个呢不可否认。
肯定要管控的呀，你不管控要乱的，一样的。
不管是什么样的政府，美国政府也好，欧洲的。
It's interesting. They think if it's not controlled, there'd be chaos. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of. I'd be curious to know his reasoning for why he would think it would be chaos if you didn't control speech. Hey, thanks for the follow.
随便哪个国家，中国政府也好，他总要对政府有利的言论，他要来掌握。
Speech is favorable to them and ban what is unfavorable.
不利的，他总归要禁止，对吧？这个是避免不了的，随便哪一个政府都这样。
Any government, yeah.
抖音实际上你什么人都
Douyin is the that's the fucking Chinese TikTok.
可以，
You can do
什么
anything.
人都可以放。
You can post
放上
anything
去
for everyone to
以
view.
后都能够看到。这个好像
Oh.
这个政
这个
府
mainstream
对抖音的控制不是那么很严格的。
Yeah.
那么美国呢，他如果政府认为这个
Yeah, I don't know.
对他产生了不好的影响，我觉得这个也
Got
是
unnecessary word.
叫杞人忧天，没必要。这个美国老百姓为什么这么喜欢 TikTok？
Why do Americans like TikTok?
政府也应该自己要察觉的，对吧？没有必要对这个 TikTok 这么封锁。这个再说了，这个 TikTok 在美国呢，这个 CEO 周受之在他这个国会里面
Yeah, he saw the press conference. Yeah.
人家问的，我
The
觉得
question.
Yeah. He's kind of laughing about it. Questions, yeah. Didn't really lead anywhere. Yeah, true. A lot of the questions they asked were retarded.
Questions asked, I feel, didn't really lead anywhere, and he's right. The people that were pressing him were so stupid.
Yeah.
They're
it
so
was
dumb.
ridiculous.
And like, I have no problem if somebody wants to make a principled argument based off of a stance that Chinese software present on American phones is a national security risk, then or PCs is a national security risk. I think that you should make that argument, right? That's a valid argument. However, I don't agree with it just being TikTok. Like, I don't think that, like, TikTok is uniquely this evil Chinese machine in a way that other companies that are completely owned by China aren't. Like Riot. Yes. Exactly. Tencent. Yes. Yeah. What are we really talking about here? Like, I've got no problem. Well, like, it's the selective outrage that annoys me.
Yeah. It's very hypocritical.
They pinpoint exactly what was done wrong. Exactly. No, he's right about this.
他们还说就是中国公司往抖音上投放的内容是比较有教育意义的，所以会让这边变得聪明。然后投放到美国 TikTok 上面是很没有营养的、很蠢的东西，都是他们美国政客。
什么叫做就是投放到它里？就是这个是一个就是用户生产的。
It's on my platform.
Well, there's algorithms that promote certain videos over others. So That's what they mean by put there.
就觉得就是它在美国版的推送，会推送到美国用户都是没有营养内容的东西，然后推送到抖音这边的抖音都是很有教育意义的东西。你觉得在你使用抖音的过程中，你支持这个说法吗？
我都不知道他那个推送机制是怎么样的，就是他。
Do they not know how the algorithm is? Maybe.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was wondering. Like, don't they realize how an algorithm works? I mean, I don't know. I guess that.
I just don't understand the social media algorithm, because I bet there's a lot of people that probably don't get that. Because it's like I think that they think that the stuff that they're seeing on there is like just because that's what people like. But like, yeah, that's probably true to an extent.
他们怎么得出这样的一个结论的？就是他们怎么知道就是这种推送就是背后有这样的不同呢？
I'd be interested to see if there is a difference. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of watching videos. Eventually I'll get back to Vardorvis, but I have to resupply because Vardorvis drains a lot of supplies. So.
简单说一下，你在这边用抖音一般都是用抖音一般都是来看一些什么，看到都是什么内容
？What's this?
一般都是一些搞笑的娱乐的
It's just funny, entertaining videos.
因为抖音它大部分都是一个
So they're just listening to bullshit too.
真正在抖音上面学习的还是少数。
Yeah, so apparently it's not even true. So what they're saying is like they're listening to the same stupid ass cat videos and bullshit that we are. It's just in a different language.
Yeah, it's probably the same, like.
Yeah, so it's bullshit too. Yeah, okay. So yeah, all right.
在遇到一些不会的问题的时候，会偶尔就是定向的搜索一下，但大部分时间随机刷到的也还是一些泛娱乐。
还是这个是取决于个人刷视频的喜好的，就是你越喜欢看什么，他就越会给你推什么。当然那个中国这边有青少年模式嘛，那个。
Is there a mode for kids on TikTok? I don't even know. I bet there probably is for like under 16, right? But like, what about like 16 and 17?
那个 TikTok 有没有？就是可能他们对这个比较介意。
That's probably what a lot of people are talking about it. They're probably talking about the like kid mode. It's probably what they're like. Probably what they're really talking about most of the time when they say, "Oh, it's pushing educational videos." Yeah, maybe in kid mode, but I mean, I think YouTube has like a kid mode too.
这不是放屁吗？我靠，这是你同意这个
That's crazy.
当然不同意。这看抖音本来就是想要不用脑子。
Using Douyin is supposed to be a no-brain activity.
Wait,
so
that's
wait,
funny.
Is that even not,
he's laughing about it. That's hilarious.
Is that like not true then? Like that, like all this stuff on their TikTok is educational. It's all just like it's all brain rot content over there too. Yeah, have we been misled?
I think we've been brainwashed into believing that. Damn.
Yeah, it's all just like stupid bullshit over there as well. Of course. Naturally.
所以你觉得这边抖音也是没有教育意义的东西？
短视频本来就没有什么教育意义，说实话。
True.
都要说短视频了，
long videos don't have much educational value either.
看个乐，这个哪有什么教育意义？你真要有教育意义，你不如你这样有教育意义的长视频，你去看那种就是。
If you're underage, TikTok China feeds you different content. Oh, so if you're okay, so that's you know what's so crazy to me is like remember like that shit with like the Chris Tyson shit. I feel like that's like another example of wouldn't it just be better if minors just simply couldn't use social media and message people on social media? Like, wouldn't that just be good?
Yes.
It's crazy to me, like. How anybody could be like, no, it's actually a good thing that a 15-year-old girl has Instagram. No, here are the benefits.
No.
Number one.
There's a term coined for it. It's called compare and despair. Like, you really don't... Whenever you're younger, you're going to compare yourself to others, and that's very unhealthy, especially when you're comparing yourself to a lot of other people on, like, the internet. That makes it even worse. So... It takes kind of a mature, nuanced view of life to kind of like overcome that.
Oh.
一个品类的内容，是吧？就学一个品类内容，就专门去看那种相关，那估计还有点教育。
So good, yeah.
或者你要么就看书，光看短视频，怎么可能会有教育意义？一般来说都没有，80%、
Less than half has no educational value. Yeah, that's probably true.
这种就无稽之谈。
Point completely baseless. It's not possible.
我觉得这个是
talk of cultural invasion is nonsensical.
其实文化入侵大家都是相对的嘛，对吧？如果不是我们这边哪有那么多的名牌是国外的嘛，大家也是已经一发不可收拾了。那么相对的，讲个例子，小孩子从小的麦当劳，然后第一站出来一句话要喝可乐，那这是一个非常成功的文化侵入。那但是这4个字，我觉得有点
He's right about all this.
政治化了。
Completely.
除非你不要做所谓的自由贸易，不要开放，这是封闭自己的经济贸易，然后这你要亲也没办法亲，对吧？那我觉得 TikTok 这个事情是很敏感。
The TikTok issue is pushed by. Here's the reason why TikTok's being pushed. It's being pushed because the people that are pushing it need to get reelected. And the people that need to reelect them are technologically illiterate. So you have to convince a bunch of boomers who don't understand anything about technology why this is something that's bad.
That makes sense. I could see that. You know, they're like, oh, all the kids these days, they're gonna do this and that, brain rot, ruining their attention span. You know, they put all these, like, it's just, yeah, it's just demonizing something that kids do these days and saying, oh, nope, we're going to put a stop to this. And that's under the guise of, you know, doing the ethical thing. But I'm pretty sure in, like, when the television was first introduced, people were like, oh, you're going to ruin your attention span watching TV and stuff like that, but I don't know.
And you have to act like you're solving the problem. And so what you do is you say, China made this website that's making your kids stupid. So what you just did there, you did 2 really important things.
Oh, yeah. China did this bad thing, so we got to fight against China. You know, we got to got to come together and fight. And then it got to, yeah, I see. It's brain rot, honestly. Yeah.
Things. Number 1,
invent the problem. Have a solution. Let's see, what's the best way to say this? Think of a solution, create the problem, and then have the solution. It's a little like sound bite or something that you can get for people to vote for you.
You gave them an enemy, somebody to worry about, and therefore they're going to see you, and you have to protect them from this enemy to worry about. And more importantly is number 2. Number 2 is you gave them a reason why their kid is stupid. That's not their fault.
Damn, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Your kid is stupid, and your kid can't.
Because how dare anybody have like personal responsibility? Oh no, it's somebody else's fault. Your kid's a dumbass.
Pass their tests because of China.
Yep.
China is making your kids stupid.
Yep.
There it is.
事实上，它是一个蛮
And vote for me so I can protect you from it.
Toxic media 了，它真的是上瘾了。小孩子啊，几岁？那我觉得这方面来讲，政客都是被不同利益团体来 lobby 的帮忙。那我觉得他可能也是因为这个原因，来去特别
They pay special attention to media. Yeah.
那我觉得一样吧。
Well, people are looking for they're looking to displace accountability.
在国外，美国
Just like always.
到微信也一样的道理，对吧？那我觉得这个其实都是双方都有保护自己的一些所谓的措施啊、手法。
最后一个问题是关于中美关系，其实大家都知道，你对此有什么期待呢？
友谊长存吧，何必要互相动干锅，对吧？
就是好好沟通一下，就是团结起来。 然后
只有团结起来才会强大。
对，因为他们联合起来才会更加强大一点。而且我觉得中国应该跟每个国家更加和平一点。
本身不是很和平吗？除了美国。
Not like the U.S. Hey, god damn, that's crazy. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm kind of surprised that you can tell the kids are so much better educated here, bro. They're respectful even to adults. Yeah, I wonder if it's a sample size of 2. You know what I mean? So it's not really that far. But like, there's a video. Like, that's really fucking interesting, man. I am not surprised about a lot of this, though. I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm really not. It really refreshed my view on China in this video. Yeah, I bet a lot of the people over there, one thing I've noticed, and this is like just from playing online games, you can find a retard in Poland, in Russia,
right,
in
anywhere.
Brazil,
yeah,
in China, and in New York. They're everywhere. Fucking everywhere. You fight South Africa, there's some guy in Egypt, he can be fucking stupid as hell. He'd be dumb as a motherfucker. Absolutely. Nowhere in the world has a monopoly on being full of stupid assholes.
Yep. Yeah, so the reason why I'm not doing Vardorvis right now is because I have to resupply. So I'm going to cook up some Quambom and then get back to the grind. So in the meantime, just kind of watching some videos, because might as well. Oops. So probably cook up these Quambom and then get back to the grind. Should have enough to last me for a while anyway. I got quite a bit stocked up. 1,000. Yeah, well, about 1,400, 1,300. Should last me a while. Glad they changed that to where it's like it makes the cook version by default. Before it was making the poison version by default. I mean, who the fuck wants a poison Quambom? Like, very, very niche. Maybe I've made like a weapon poison or something out of it once. Maybe once. Alright, I'll BRB though. Alright, what else we got? I ain't watching that shit. I don't need to see some Vampire Survivor ripoff. Didn't there used to be like a method you could do? You could like cook real fast if you're like real speedy with it. Okay, let's see here. Right. Ocean Gate.
In 1912, the Titanic claimed 1,500 lives. In 2023...
What is this little notes at the bottom?
It claimed 5 more.
Hi, my name is Stockton Rush. I'm the CEO and founder of OceanGate. Let's take a look at Titan.
Stockton was designing a mousetrap for billionaires.
A submersible vessel which takes people to see the wreck of the Titanic has gone missing in the Atlantic Ocean.
Tonight, an international search operation is underway.
Like the Titanic, it was a disaster just waiting to happen.
I've broken some rules to make this. I think I've broken them with logic and good engineering behind me.
At some point, safety just is pure waste.
Safety is considered a waste. Ooh, man, those are... Yeah, those are some ironic... That's an ironic statement.
Submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body.
He quite literally and figuratively went out with the biggest bang. And who was the last person to murder 2 billionaires?
Okay, that's kind of weird. What is he trying to like say? It's a flex? What the fuck?
Stockton was supposedly a very smart boy, a graduate of Princeton University, and the youngest jet transport pilot in the world.
I wanted to be an astronaut. That's why I got an engineering degree. I watched Star Trek, Star Wars, all the video, and I wanted to see those alien life forms. And eventually I realized, one, I wasn't going to go to space, and I wasn't going to get to Jupiter or Mars, but I did realize that all the cool stuff that I thought was out there is actually underwater.
Stockton had become an expert in aerospace engineering. He did this in hopes of becoming the first person to set foot on Mars. But unfortunately for Stockton, someone else was likely to beat him to it.
And one day, we will indeed occupy Mars.
And maybe that's why Stockton decided to create the SpaceX of the ocean.
We always called ourselves SpaceX for the oceans. When I first met Stockton, he struck me as a very intelligent person. He also struck me as a very savvy engineer. Elon's doing the same thing at SpaceX, right?
So Stockton's obsession with space?
He's doing the same. No. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's following regulations.
Quickly became an obsession with the ocean.
And what I wanted to do with the business was just move the needle, get people excited about the ocean, explore the ocean, and discover what was out there.
Stockton's philosophy was simple. Why would we use resources to explore space when we haven't even fully explored Earth and its oceans? There's so much to explore in the ocean, as only 25% has been mapped with modern technology.
There will be a time when people will go to space at much less cost and very regularly. I think the same thing's going to happen going underwater. It's going to get less expensive and much more accessible.
But
that's where we're going to have cities, and that's where people are going to be. They're going to be down there exploring. To me, we'll have cities underwater before we have them up.
Cities underwater, dude. Motherfucker thinks there's going to be a city of it. What are they going to build? The city of Atlantis down there? Yeah, come on now.
Up in space.
On the moon?
Yeah.
And this was Stockton's vision, an underwater city that
yeah, he's been watching too many fucking Hollywood movies.
Would provide humans with sustainable resources for generations.
If you think about the Earth as really the landmass that we all occupy, then there are 3 planets worth of resources available in the ocean. Minerals, chemicals, biological. It is a vast, huge opportunity.
An opportunity that was being overlooked in favor of space exploration.
Establishing a self-sustaining base on Mars.
The future of mankind is underwater. It's not on Mars. We're not going to have a base on Mars or the moon. You know, we'll try and waste a lot of money. We'll have a base underwater because when the sun extinguishes, there will still be hydrothermal vents, and there will still be those life forms down there that are living off chemosynthesis that don't need the sun. You know,
what? Like, dude, if the sun goes out, like, there's gonna be a freeze.
You know, if we trash this planet, the best lifeboat for mankind is underwater.
But getting humans to the bottom of the ocean is a very difficult task. It's dangerous, it's expensive.
There's a regulatory challenge.
And the current regulations wouldn't allow Stockton to build a submarine that could go deeper than 150 feet.
I think over time, Stockton just realized that the only way we were going to be able to help humanity unlock the secrets of the ocean was to get past the
Start trying to think that far in the future, it's going to get cheesy.
Regulations and just prove that it could be done as safely as possible.
At some point, safety just is pure waste. I mean, if you just want to be safe, don't get out of bed, don't get in your car, don't do anything. Yeah. At some point, you're going to take some risk, and it really is a risk-reward question. I said, I think I can do this just as safely by breaking the rules.
So for the next few years, Stockton continued breaking
I mean, what's the reward? You get to see stuff that's already been seen down there? Like, just send, like, an unmanned vessel down there. What do you got to go down there and you're...
rules. He'd go on to document his...
It's a gimmick. You don't need to physically go down there. Just send, like, a robot down there.
Entire journey in 4K, and he'd give lectures on submarine safety along the way.
And one of the things I came up with are the myths. One is that subs are dangerous. In the last 35 years, there hasn't been a serious injury, and there have been over 15 million people go in them. But they're statistically the safest vehicles on the planet.
Right.
Stockton didn't always have this attitude towards safety. The early days of OceanGate were an entirely different story.
Only after a complete systems test is the OceanGate crew ready to dive.
The company's first sub was a vessel called Antipodes, and it was the perfect test sub for OceanGate.
It's our first sub, Antipodes, and we use that as our training sub. 58 inches diameter. It is about 15 feet long.
This sub had already been certified by the American Bureau of Shipping, so there was a very slim chance of it imploding. It was designed to withstand depths of around 1,000 feet, which is impressive, but nowhere near the depth of the Titanic.
This is where the Titanic is on the ocean floor, below 12,500 feet.
12,500 feet, dude? Holy fuck. And that thing could only go down 1,000? Oh my god.
Feet of water.
But OceanGate weren't ready for the Titanic just yet. At this point, they were just a local submarine team, and in the early days, their eyes were set on some lesser-known shipwrecks.
A local submarine team is exploring the wreck of a luxury passenger liner that sank 90 years ago this spring off the coast of Port Townsend.
Today we're doing our third day of diving on the SS Governor.
The SS Governor was located in Washington, and it was often referred to as the area's mini Titanic.
The Governor was a luxury liner that was on its way from San Francisco to Seattle on April 1st, 1921. Shortly after midnight, it collided with a freighter. 8 of the 240 people on board went down with the ship.
For years, there have been rumors that it went down with a loaded safe.
The safe, the infamous safe.
That safe is believed to contain around $4 million worth of gold coins. At first, I thought OceanGate was trying to pull off a $4 million submarine heist. You know, just like the opening scene in the first Titanic movie.
It's payday, boys.
But as it turns out, even if they did happen to find the treasure, they would have been forced to hand it over to the man who owns its salvage rights. So I guess OceanGate weren't in this area for profit. They really just wanted to...
That's scummy, dude. That's bullshit. Something sinked at the bottom of the ocean. That should be free reign.
Explore the area and test their new sub's capabilities.
The crew of the sub is practicing its approaches to the Governor in 240 feet of water for a much more dangerous inspection of the Montebello at 900 feet down.
After the mini Titanic, OceanGate would move on to a much deeper shipwreck. Their goal was to ramp up the depths of their dives, one shipwreck at a time.
It's part of our ramp up to a California expedition that we're doing in September to a shipwreck called the SS Montebello.
The Montebello was a U.S. oil tanker that was torpedoed by a Japanese sub off the coast of California during World War II.
The SS Montebello was not another ship holding treasure. In fact, it was quite the opposite.
It went down with an estimated 70,000 barrels of oil on board.
And it's posing a huge environmental threat to California's coastline.
OceanGate wanted to make a name for themselves by preventing this environmental threat, and their plan was to create a 3D map of the wreck using their new sonar technology.
The team is also testing the latest in 2- and 3-dimensional sonar equipment.
And we're taking our sub and our Blueview sonar system down there to create a 3D map of that wreck.
Not many people know about these expeditions, but they were a critical part of OceanGate's early days. And after mapping out that oil spill, they were ready for phase 2 of their company's mission.
An historic Washington state tragedy is helping head off a future one down the coast. In Seattle, Gary Chittum, King 5 News.
This local submarine team was taking over the ocean. Stockton increases the budget, and after 130 successful dives, investors were asking the same question. Was this team going to be the next SpaceX? Name of the company, OceanGate Incorporated. It's a cutting-edge, high-tech firm out of the Midwest, awaiting imminent patent approval on the next generation of submersible vehicles. Right now, the stock trades over the counter at 10 cents a share. But with the collaboration of one of hip-hop's biggest stars, our analysts indicate it could go a heck of a lot higher than that.
The editing on this is so good. Oh my god, that's so good.
And I'm eating at the beat like it gave a little speed to a great...
This guy's only got 36 sub. Oh my god. Yo, subscribe to this dude. Oh my god. So good.
Tonight, I'm taking in the show of a lifetime. The opening act. Ratfish, dogfish, electrifying. The main attraction, the adventure of a lifetime, is a bizarre king of the deep.
Wait, I feel like I've seen this dude before. He's like he's the Macklemore dude, right?
Normally, I'm the one on stage, but tonight,
I'm gonna pop some tags, guy. Yeah.
In the audience, and this is my backstage pass. My name is Ben Haggerty, better known as Macklemore.
Yeah,
Macklemore was on top of the world in 2014.
Yeah.
It was the year he won 4 Grammy Awards.
And the Grammy goes to Macklemore and Ryan Lewis.
But his most underrated win that year was his collaboration.
The fact that I know means a lot, because I don't normally know, like, artists or anything.
With Stockton Rush.
I think we're gonna find sharks.
The pair would team up in search of the incredibly rare 6-gill shark, a trait that was very uncommon amongst most shark species.
What is the probability that we will see a shark today? Somewhere between 0 and 100.
Macklemore had been a fan of sharks his entire life, and he was pretty skeptical that Stockton would find a shark as rare as the 6-gill.
If we don't see a shark, you'll buy me a shark. A little one. A baby shark. Yeah, baby. All right. That's a deal. It's a deal. Okay.
But little did he know, they would find a shark. In that yellow submarine, under 400 feet of water, Stockton and Macklemore were going to create memories that would last forever.
Oh my god!
Six skill. Top side. We have a 6 skill at the viewport.
Very exciting. Didn't think it was gonna happen. Pulled it out. Our mission is complete. It has been an unbelievable experience, something that I will absolutely never forget. That was awesome. And it's made me love sharks even more.
Stay true, stay true, stay true.
And that was it. That was the business model at the time for OceanGate.
We do dives looking for 6-skilled sharks and things like that are at 5,000.
It's a very unusual business. It's its own category. It's a new type of travel.
And eventually, they'd be
Doing
selling
pretty
tickets
good.
to the Titanic.
Doing Vardorvis, but I had to resupply, so, you know, cooking and stuff, it's kind of boring, so I figured I'd just watch some videos.
For up to $250,000 a person. However, it wasn't going to be in Antipodes. Remember, this yellow sub was only certified for dives that were 1/12 the depth of the Titanic. And unfortunately for Stockton, you couldn't just buy or rent a sub that was capable of going 12,500 feet. Stockton believed it was the strict laws and regulations that were preventing him from innovating the submersible industry. So he came to the conclusion that he only had one reasonable option remaining, building his own sub.
Initially,
Yeah, like Vardorvis, I don't know how familiar you are with Vardorvis, but it drains a lot of supplies.
we didn't think we were going to build our own subs.
Having the Blood Fury helps out quite a bit.
We're going to get somebody else to build our subs. The industry standard just wouldn't allow for them to build what we felt we needed and what we thought humanity needed to explore the ocean.
So they did what a lot of companies do. They break the rules and act now, then they ask for forgiveness later. And the name they decided to give their first custom-built sub?
Cyclops, a new manned submersible, now undergoing sea trials.
There you go. That's pretty good right there.
It was time to go all in. Stockton was going to ignore the industry's strict rules and regulations. It was time to prove them all wrong.
Cyclops is going to be a very useful tool for any organization, company, or institution that needs to go underwater and perform tasks at depth.
Cyclops is the newest creation of OceanGate, a for-profit private company in partnership with the University of Washington's Applied Physics Laboratory.
We couldn't have done it without that partnership. You know, the Applied Physics Lab has been effectively our engineering partner.
But this wasn't going to be a usual submarine. Stockton wanted to create the most simple and easy to use submarine on the market.
Stockton is very interested in being able to quickly train pilots, have pilots be able to come in and use this thing without having to go through weeks of training on there.
Like,
solution?
Some people skip leg day, but when it comes to burning calories and stuff, like leg day puts in the work. I mean, our hamstrings are like the largest muscles in our body, so of course it burns the most calories and stuff.
Game controller.
We use this game controller to drive the sub. First thing is there are two dead man's.
A work deadline on, you're chilling on kick. Nice.
Switches. You have to press one of these buttons, and now it's ready to go.
And in 2015, the sub was ready to go. So Stockton organized the big reveal, and the christening ceremony was set to begin.
Okay, on behalf of the whole OceanGate team and all the team members who are here tonight, I christen the Cyclops.
What was the point of that? That little shattering right there, that's gonna be that right there was actually, that was a foreshadow of things to come.
All of our test program has been about incremental testing. We started over 2 years ago with Cyclops 1. Out here, this is really focused on one thing, and that's the pressure vessel, and making sure that component is safe and capable of handling depths down to 4,000 meters repeatedly.
I feel so lucky I got to do one dive while the Cyclops was here.
But Cyclops wasn't the final product. Cyclops 2 began development a few years later, although Stockton didn't like that name very much. So they rebranded to Titan.
Hi, my name is Stockton Rush. I'm the CEO and founder of OceanGate. Let's take a look at Titan.
If you thought Cyclops was simplistic, just wait till you see its successor.
It's got one button, and that's it. We have our control screen here, our sonar screen here, and we can put any image we want in the back.
It's one of the only subs that can hold 5 people. It's
Yeah,
also the only one.
They're proud that it has one button. Oh wow, like really?
With a
Why?
toilet.
Why would you be proud about simplicity? Like
There were some parts that kind of looked like they held together.
And yet, I couldn't help noticing how many pieces of this sub seemed improvised.
We can use these off-the-shelf components. I got these from Camper World. We run the whole thing with this game controller.
Come on! And so what if people laughed? Titan was fully operational in just a few years, and it was all made possible with the leadership of Stockton Rush.
I think you did it, Stockton.
There's some luck here. High five on white guys. Here we go. Okay. Maybe a win-win. Maybe.
And as days became months, and months became years, that little sub was passing every test imaginable.
This is why you want your pilot to be an engineer.
He believed that building this sub would help him unlock
really? Okay.
The secrets of the ocean. But Stockton wasn't building his own submarine. He was building his own coffin.
It's a miracle it can do what it does when you look at it there, because when you look at it, it is very small. Yeah, it looks like it's put together with a piece of string, but it's not, obviously.
But it was.
We can scale to multiple vehicles relatively quickly because we've used commercially off-the-shelf products for almost everything we do. We can bring additional vessels online in a matter of months as opposed to years or decades.
So Stockton plans to create even more low-budget submersibles, and soon enough, he was going to have his own fleet of submarines. The only question being, were they safe?
Nope.
Absolutely fucking not.
I'd like to be remembered as an innovator. Yeah.
Stream's going great. I mean, I'm just chilling.
I think it was General MacArthur said.
Be nice if I got the altar ring from Vardorvis.
You're remembered for the rules you break.
I'm at like 170 kc, so I mean, I still got a long ways to go.
And you know, I've broken some rules to make this. I think I've broken them with logic and good engineering behind me. The carbon.
It'd be kind of sick to get the Soul Reaper axe head too, or just the Soul Reaper axe in general. Would I ever use it? I don't know. It seems like its use cases are pretty niche. Maybe at Tob, but it's I legit just kind of want it for flexing purposes.
Fiber and titanium, there's a rule you don't do that. Well, I did.
The most controversial feature of Titan was its carbon fiber hull. This was considered controversial because the industry standard material was titanium.
Engineers zero in on titanium, a super strong and lightweight material that would allow deep-sea vehicles to reach the Titanic. It is with this material that today's most inventive submarine builders continue to push technology forward to penetrate the ocean's deepest regions.
But Stockton didn't like titanium. He believed carbon fiber was the better material.
Carbon fiber is 3 times better on a strength to buoyancy basis than titanium. And underwater, that's what you care about. It's not strength to weight, it's strength to buoyancy. And yet no one had done that.
Titan was able to skirt the law by operating in international waters. And although it passed multiple test dives, many believed the carbon fiber hull was slowly being damaged over time.
If the sub passed its pressure test, it wasn't going to fail on the first dive, but it's going to fail over time. It might fail on dive 7, which is insidious. You don't get that with steel or with titanium.
Carbon fiber is a great material. It's better than titanium. It's better than a lot of other materials.
When I started the business, old-timers in the industry told me I was nuts, and they continue to tell me that.
So Stockton continued operating his carbon fiber sub.
Yeah, you know, if everybody tells you that you're nuts, maybe you should, like...
the entire assembly.
Maybe that's a sign to be like, yeah, you know, maybe you should reevaluate things.
The process along the way.
Oh yeah, so that will be the pressure vessel for Cyclops 2. It will go to 4,000 meters. It'll be the deepest diving carbon fiber sub ever built. So when it goes to 4,000 meters, it'll be the only one out there. I'm going to be the first guy in the sub, so we will see. It's pretty simple, but if we mess it up, there's not a lot of recovery.
With his goal being to explore the bottom of the ocean, you'd reasonably expect some...
This video is so good. Like, from watching this, I subscribed. Like, the editing and everything on this video is so good.
Some sort of certification from a third-party agency. However, Titan was never certified by any regulatory body, and that's because Stockton believed that these agencies were
over the top in their rules and regulations, but they had nothing with carbon fiber. So we had to go out and work on that. And one of the things I learned is, you know, when you're outside the box, it's really hard to tell how far outside the box you really are.
and we were pretty far out there. So we have a carbon fiber hull.
His thoughts about breaking the rules is really about thinking outside the box and coming up with innovative solutions.
I mean, anything when you're trying something outside the box, people inside the box think you're nuts. Same thing when Elon Musk was doing SpaceX. Inside the box, everything's scary.
Titan continued to pass every test that Stockton could throw at it, and eventually, Titan needed a new milestone, a new goal to reach. So can you guess where it was headed next?
The goal was, where do you want to go in the ocean? What is the most known site in the ocean? And it's clearly the Titanic.
Ah yes, the Titanic. She really was the most beautiful ship in the world. Said to be unsinkable, but destined to go down on her maiden voyage. The Titanic has been a symbol of excessive confidence for over a century, and together with the irony of OceanGate's failed expedition, it'll probably remain relevant for another 100 years. But why would anyone risk their life to see such an ancient shipwreck? Well,
because they have too much fucking money.
Titanic was the highest grossing film for many years, and on top of that, James Cameron, the director of that movie, he completed his own expedition to obtain real cinematic footage.
I actually made the film because I wanted to go and dive to the Titanic wreck. And then I had to make this movie. Okay, all right, I'll make the movie. And then that worked out well. And so then I could afford to go some more. There was this powerful, almost magnetic attraction to find out what's down there. Titanic sort of is
well, in whatever fucking vessel that they used to go down, why didn't OceanGate use that same kind of, same kind of vessel?
A black hole. It sucks you in.
Well, I'm streaming quite a bit now because I don't have a job. So.
And the next person to be sucked into this black hole was, of course.
Yeah. So the Titanic is just such a huge draw.
It became a must-do dive. I read an article.
So like what I usually do is like I'll work somewhere for a while, save up some money, and then just not do nothing for like a little while until I run out of money, and then I go and find another job, work there for a little bit, and then quit. Yeah, that's kind of what I do. So it's how I cope with working. I'm a pretty lazy person.
That said there are 3 words in the English language that are known throughout the planet, and that's Coca-Cola, God, and Titanic.
If you ever watched the 1997 movie, you'd know it's a combination of both history and fiction. The film centers around the fictional love triangle of Rose, Jack, and Caledon. And when shit hits the fan, we'd get to see the characters' true colors.
Look at him! To be a gutter rat!
I'd rather be his than your wife.
But remember, this story was just fictional. However, on the other side of the ship, we'd get a glimpse of the story that kicks off our sequel, Titanic 2.
Please, Ida, get into the boat. No!
This is Isidore and Ida Strauss, 2 passengers who were actually on board the Titanic in 1912. Their tale is well documented and has been recreated in various films and musicals.
We've been together for 40 years. And where you go, I go. Don't argue with me, Isidore. You know it does no good.
Isidore and Ida would go down with the ship in 1912, but not before having a number of descendants. One of them being the communications director at OceanGate, and who also just so happened to be married to a man named Stockton. And maybe that's why Stockton was so obsessed with continuously going down to the Titanic.
Our goal is to go back to the Titanic year after year, scan it with sonar, and document the wreck and its decay and discover what we can discover.
And so the stage was set for the adventure of a lifetime. But Stockton couldn't fund these expeditions on his own, so he began advertising his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to the public. And the now deleted promotional video was set to be released.
OceanGate Expeditions offers you the once-in-a...
Yeah, I mean, I can find jobs whenever I need to. I mean, it's not really an issue, but...
lifetime opportunity
right now,
to be a specially trained crew member safely diving to the Titanic wreckage site. Get ready for what Jules Verne could only...
I got maybe like a IT gig coming up in the middle of next month. I can maybe do that. We'll see. It'd be kind of neat. kind of need to put my degree to some use.
Imagine a 12,500-foot journey to the bottom of the sea. It's the
Even then,
ocean.
like, so I got my degree in computer science, so, you know, I can code and stuff like that, but the skills that I've learned, they don't really transfer to, like, IT. I mean, I can write software, but
Gate
I don't know,
Titanic.
like, user administration and stuff, like, I haven't. I'm sure I could learn it. It's probably pretty trivial, I would think, anyway. A lot of companies, they usually use, like, you know, like, people managing software and stuff, so it's probably pretty streamlined. But
Experience.
We partnered with
as far as getting my foot in the door in IT, it's kind of challenging, it seems.
experts at the University of Washington, NASA, and Boeing.
I don't even really want to do IT. I'd rather be a developer, but it's kind of rough.
On the design of our hull.
It's very well engineered and very safe, and the team is very focused on safety first.
Not 1 second of me experiencing anything from OceanGate have I ever felt unsafe.
As I pointed out on the bridge earlier, your safety plans all around the vessel.
Come join us on our next expedition. Don't miss the opportunity to be part of history. The OceanGate Titanic Experience. There's truly nothing else like it.
But this wasn't just another episode of Black Mirror, nor was it an episode of The Twilight Zone. This was reality. And although quite a few people were eager to get themselves a ticket, there was still one question that remained.
What's the level of danger with this type of expedition?
Well, surprisingly, the safest part of the expedition will be the submarine part. In the last 35 years, there hasn't been an injury on a commercial private sub, although there have been over 15 million people go in them. Going to sea is intrinsically a risky activity, but we're doing everything we can to make sure that it's as safe and
Oh, really? Doing everything they can? Like, gee, I don't know. Following rules and regulations? No. Can't do that, though.
Comfortable as possible.
Well,
Stockton went on quite a few media runs during this period, with the goal of highlighting OceanGate's mission.
Our rule is we risk capital, we don't risk people.
The media coverage before the incident flaunted a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It looks like there are these rust formations.
Project.
That's actually.
So, what do you do, I guess? Like, what kind of projects are we talking?
What's left over from the bacteria that's consuming it at a huge rate.
Really? So we may not be able to see it forever, so go get into a submersible now.
Finally, the crew seemed to foster a culture of safety. There were checklists, inspections before and after every dive, and a 3 strikes rule. If 3 things seemed out of the ordinary, no matter how minor, they'd cancel the dive.
But the media coverage after Titan's implosion was an entirely different story.
Everyone I know keeps asking me the same question. Why would you get on that
design and
dangerous
editing?
sub?
A 60-minute special identifying over 30 members of the marital community who warned Stockton about Titan's safety procedures, and a chief submersible pilot who was fired and subsequently sued.
So do you work with, like, let's see, what's it, like, Rivet and, like, AutoCAD and stuff?
For speaking out against OceanGate.
If someone raised a safety concern, as the chief pilot did, they were not only not listened to, they were silenced.
But with all that being said, if you did manage to get a ticket to the Titan expedition, you can't say that Stockton didn't warn you.
This is an experimental sub. People are informed that it's very dangerous down there. It's an open book here. Do you have any questions about what's going on, about acoustic monitoring, about carbon fiber problems we had, rumors of problems we had, actual problems we had? You know, feel free to ask. You know, we're happy to show everything. We want everyone going into this fully informed. This is an experimental sub. This is a dangerous environment. It's 6,000 PSI. Very few people have been down there. And so we want to make sure that you're going in with an open eye and you understand what's going on. If you don't want to do it at any time, feel free to say, hey, I want to take a pass. we can work something out. You know, maybe bring you another year or something else. But you know, really want to make sure you're aware of all this.
And as a last-ditch effort to limit their liability, you'd also have to sign OceanGate's waiver.
An experimental submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and could result in physical injury, disability, emotional trauma, or death. Where do I sign?
June 18th, 2023, the OceanGate Titanic experience is set to begin.
Are reporting the dive as a go. Please stand by.
5 crew members are sealed into the submersible, and so is their fate.
CEO Stockton Rush, businessman Hamish Harding.
Oh, nice. So you okay? Okay, yeah. So you're actually using Photoshop and okay. Very nice.
Explorer Paul-Henri Nargeolet.
Businessman Shahzada Dawood and his 19-year-old son Suleiman were on.
I kind of want to learn like After Effects and stuff, but it's I hate that you have to do like I hate that they use like a subscription only model. Like I would rather like buy a version of software and just use that like as a one-time purchase rather than having to pay like monthly or something for that. So usually I'll just use like I use GIMP if I need to. GIMP is pretty fucking like not intuitive. GIMP and then Shotcut. I kind of hack things together in Shotcut, but I imagine things are a lot more like intuitive on more like proprietary software.
On the expedition as part of a Father's Day trip.
Everything was going according to plan.
One of the questions about this is how risky is going in the sub. Turns out in this expedition, probably the safest thing will be once you're underwater.
Adobe charges monthly.
You know, once I'm a couple of feet underwater, I know I'm coming back. I know everybody's coming back.
Because then it's like, to learn it, you have to pay a subscription, and I hate. So you're kind of like, if you buy it, you're kind of rushed to kind of learn it because you're just wasting money. I mean, you're just like wasting money if you're not like getting good at it, you know.
Back.
In just under 2 hours, Titan had lost communication with its mothership, but the crew at the surface...
There was another software I'm trying to think of that I used that was better than Shotcut. Like, Shotcut kind of sucks. I
did not
forget
file
what
a
it was
missing
called.
report for nearly 8 hours. Finally, someone snapped.
Call the fucking Coast Guard!
A submersible vessel which takes people to see the wreck of the Titanic has gone missing in the Atlantic Ocean.
Tonight, an international
I
search
think it was hit
operation
film.
is underway.
We'll continue to put
I tried to
every
hit film a
available
little
asset
bit.
that we have in an effort to find the Titan and the crew members.
Every news station in the world was in on this story. They brought in experts, former passengers, hell, they even got James Cameron on the line.
Stockton Rush asked me if I wanted to go out there and dive this season. You know, I wasn't interested.
And then came the rumors. A leaked transcript of the crew's final moments and a series of tapping sounds were supposedly heard around Titan's last known location. But of course, both of these rumors were declared fake by the feds.
Tapping sounds are ridiculous.
All that was left was a few hours of oxygen and a race against time.
Have just hours of oxygen left now, heightening the race against time to rescue the 5 people inside.
Time was running out. And well, they did end up finding that submarine.
Debris from the Titan has been brought to the surface from the ocean floor. Several pieces of the doomed vessel.
Once the pressure vessel is, you're certain it's not going to collapse on everybody, everything else can fail. Your thrusters can go, your lights can...
This is a great that was a great fucking video. I mean, yeah, fuck. At least those people had like a quick death. I mean, that would suck to be down there and like run out of oxygen or something like that. Like that'd be worse. Anyway, that's kind of a little bit of a depressing video, not gonna lie. But it was interesting, but a little depressing. Let's see. I'm almost done cooking, so I'll probably go back to Vardorvis. Anyway. So as of right now, I don't use any graphical stuff, really. I mean, I got, like, some notifications set up, you know, I got the I'm just kind of learning as I go, so... And I got it kind of set up to where it's like, if you're typing in chat, it shows up on stream and kind of stuff like that. Just kind of learning as I go with it, I guess. Maybe, like, eventually, like, if I ever start making money from streaming, then I'd probably look into, like, you know, making some things a little more professional, which I try to hire somebody. But if I'm making $0, I'm not going to hire anybody, you know. Check. Alright, back into this boss, you have to have sound on. I think 50% is like the sweet spot. Yeah, maybe eventually. It's not really on my radar right now. far as logos go, I might just use one of those like image generators and just hack something together. Kind of where I got my current logo from. It was I forget the name of the image generating model. Yeah, I forget what it's called. But fuck it. Thought I Mid-Journey, I think. I think I use Mid-Journey or something. Plus on like I've got a I'm probably good. If I want to make anything, I'll load up a model in like Civet AI. Have like pre-trained weights for a lot of things. Fine-tuned weights, I should probably do a stream on that. I guess I kind of just assume a lot of people know about Civet AI, like creating a Python environment and all that. Can be kind of neat to play around with. Make some spicy nuts. Oh my god. Definitely make some spiced images. Or like highly trained. There's like a trillion like fine-tuned models on like female models. But it's like, if you try to find a model for, like, our generation or something, it's like, there's not that much. Oh my god. I really hate this boss. Alright, yeah, sounds good, man. Yeah, I got fucking rocked. The long walk of shame back. BLF, okay. That's minus 111,000. Okay. Yep. I know this number well. I've seen this number many times in doing this boss. Many times. Wait, hold up. This looks... Yeah, I'm gonna have to save that video for later. Apparently there's like a video of somebody like taking no damage. Like their whole account is based upon taking like no damage whatsoever. That can either be pretty impressive or kind of pathetic, depending on how they play this game. But I'll have to look into that later. Looks like they were doing the fight cave. They can't take any damage. That'd be kind of challenging. So I'm guessing they rock kick themselves down to 1 HP, if I had to guess. They're probably playing a hardcore. Why wouldn't you? Your whole account is based upon that. I wasn't going to do that. Yeah, we got a kill. Let's go. Kind of the thing with this boss is you always want to return back to your right click here, you can attack him while that's going on. Come on, get out of my fucking corner. My corner. Yep. Can we get it? That's the question. Ooh. Getting the pet here would be kind of cool too. I'll pretty much take it. Definitely not expecting any uniques for a long time yet. What am I doing? We'll risk another. Do I think I can make it? Yeah, I don't know. But we'll send it. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, thanks for the follow, guys. Oh, I'm getting distracted. Really distracted. I don't know what I was thinking. Side. Back. Got a panic here. Ah, this is cursed. Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have gone for 3 kills per trip. That's a bit much. Gotta do the long walk of shame back. Then I gotta pay 111,500 coins to the death fee, which you'll soon see. I don't understand why it never equips the Dragon Defender. Like, what in the fuck? Equip. Why? Oh yeah, this number. I know this number well. I've seen this number many times in the past few days. I should probably cook something. Getting kind of hungry. Something I probably should do. Gotta keep on keeping on with the grind. Grind every day. I'll get it when I get it. The mentality you gotta have with this game. Don't be in a rush. Start getting into a rush, you're gonna have a bad time. You get a drop when you get it. Where's my at now? Burn, baby, burn. 188. Slow climb to liberty. I'm actually kind of feeling like playing some Helldivers actually. Sounds kind of fun. Problem with Helldivers is like I normally play on difficulty 6 or 7 or whatever the lowest difficulty it is for super samples. Like me and my friends will play that, but you know, if we wanted like non-stop combat and like if we wanted a challenge, we would play the hardest difficulty, but we play to just chill. And the way they have the spawn rates in that game right now, you're constantly fighting. There's no clearing the enemies out and then having a little bit of downtime, which kind of sucks in my opinion. I've never used the heavy ballista. My understanding is kind of a cringe weapon. Sometimes my mouse gets stuck on like the mouse pad. Alright. Having an aneurysm. battery life. Uncut diamond, right? See how fast he dies. He'll be back soon. Oh man, dude.
Why modern Pokemon games suck.
This will be a good video. I might have to save this. It's gonna be a great video, actually. But I'm gonna probably go cook something and come back. Kind of curious just how long it's gonna take for him to come back. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna stop for now, eat something, probably come back.